Yes, I know, super illegal stream. I know. Yes, I know, I usually stream while you're asleep, so... But yes, this is why I didn't stream last night, because I wanted to stream during the day, today. And I wanted to stream super long time today. But yes, hello, welcome to the super illegal morning stream. I know. Hello everybody on Twitch, hello everybody on YouTube, hello. Stream ahead, I'm not at work then. I either stream when you're asleep or when you're at work. Those are the only two. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Sorry. Sorry. That's just what it do. That's just how it go. Just gotta stay fair for another 3 hours, so I'll still be live when you leave then. Cause we're going all day today. It's gonna be a party. Three-stream streak? No way. Okay, what's up, dear day? Yes, I didn't stream last night because I wanted to stream earlier today. So it still counts. I didn't break my streak. It still counts. Right? Right? Yeah, it still counts. Yeah. And the forever box? What does that mean? What is the forever box? It's like you did my bird. I forgot you had a bird. Think you should even get some bonus points? Let me check something here, okay, hold on. My coin game releases tomorrow. I forgot about that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll play coin game tomorrow. We'll see. Oop. What is the forever box? What does that mean? Dash is gonna put me in the box. I wanna go in the box. Wait, let's load up video game. And then adds to YouTube. Yeah, if you don't want ads, just watch on YouTube. All I can say is that ads don't play on YouTube. At least for me, they don't. Bye, X! here now. Alex, he has joined the illegal U-Team squad. Yeah, if you're not a fan of the Twitch ad, just watch on YouTube. I should probably check how close I am to cashing out my Twitch check. Let us see. Who's that? Forgets. Thank you. First time chat from Azure on YouTube or on Twitch. Do I go to see this again? Is it anyone? Yes. Boom. Oh wow, I'm not even close. No. In town of close. I can't see YouTube because I have to verify my YouTube address. Man, I need Twitch account one is recoverable. I look at on it. I mean, I did believe it at 30 years. Yeah, that's still faking. Interesting. I hate you. Don't put me in the forever box. I need the forever box. I am fine. Whoa. Question for y'all, real quick, before we start again. Question for y'all. Question. Hold on. They y'all know this person? Y'all know who this is? They might know who this is. That flower hates you. Chill out. Wow. I'm Dwayne. As your figure of the 5 gifted. We got a hype string going, apparently. Nobody knows who this is? Because they keep appearing in my, like, going live messages, going like, let's talk, but, like, they seem like a botted account. They seem like a botted account, so I don't know if it's, like, a real person or not. I don't know if this guy's account's real or not, but they have a big following. Like, they've got, like, 130,000 followers. But, like, Their entire account seems like a bot account. And they keep on like DM me and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're real or not. So I can pay them for a shout out. I don't know. Like, it seems like a bot account. But at the same time, they have a giant following. So I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna ignore them. So, I guess we should wait like 3 minutes for the hide train. In case something else happened. Yes, Azra, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Yeah, how are we guys? Or how are you guys? It's kind of a quiet hide train. But like if I turn the music on, you'll hear the game. And it'll like overlap. But 30 seconds. 30 seconds for hide tray. 30 seconds. Hide train success. My chest. What? Okay. I gotta need Twitch for Twitch themselves. It's a little cat doing a silly little dance. Cool. Well, thank you for the 5 gifted, Azra. I really appreciate it. Many appreciate it.
Who's there?
Hi, Bill.
Look who's back.
Okay, so Rose should take that horse and go sell it because I don't want it in my camp anymore. I wanted to do more side missions, but I don't think there's any side missions to do. So you might just have to continue the main story. That's probably when we'll do. Let's go do this one. We'll just go continue the main story.
All right, girl. Move! Hey there! Yeah.
What? Magnus out here doing moves. Why's the water there wet? Hey? Interesting. Oh, there's another mission. I don't know what that mission is.
Ain't been too many fiddles come through. But I got some
Yeah, you good, girl?
police.
Open up!
Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh. You guys like my flip? Sorry, I had to do a little combat roll.
I know you.
Mr. I believe we've met.
We have?
At that ghastly party.
Oh, Evelyn Miller.
Unfortunately so, Mr.
Arthur Morgan, at least sometimes.
Can I say something rude?
Sure.
The mayor thinks you robbed him. To be clear, he wasn't very upset about it. He rather liked you.
Okay.
Do you, well, I mean to say, can you steal things?
Is there a reason you're asking me to incriminate myself, Mr. Miller?
Well, I'm sorry. Have you met? This is Rains Fall, a great chief, and his son, Eagle Flies.
Gentlemen?
Yeah, we saw you in the wagon train crossing the river at Cumberland Falls. And at the party, you were upstairs.
You have great powers of observation.
Yes, my people, if we are even a people anymore. We've fought hard. We've made peace treaties, and those treaties were broken. And we've been moved and punished and moved.
I'm sure.
And now I am told we are to be moved again.
Clearly contravening the peace treaty signed 3 years ago. This will lead to war.
No, my son, it will not. We cannot fight another war. They have got stronger, and we have become far weaker, Mr. Morgan.
It's a bad business.
It's to do with oil. I know it is, but I need the proof. I believe
Always
there were
is.
some prospectors who were on their land a few months ago who have filed reports with Leviticus Cornwall and the state government claiming huge reserves of oil under their land.
So, you want me to try and steal it?
Obviously they can't. And even more obviously, I would be useless. Listen, I realize that it is a ridiculous request, but we're very desperate.
Now, I'm not a do-gooder, Mr. Miller. Gentlemen, I'm very sorry for your predicament, but I'm a working man. I got problems of my own.
We will pay you very handsomely, Mr. Morgan.
How much?
I told you, they're all mercenaries.
There's a price on my head in 2 states, my friend. The government doesn't like me any more than it does you. Like you, I've been running for as long as I can remember. And like you, my time here is nigh undone.
We understand, and we will pay.
Thank you.
You meet my son in a couple of days near Citadel Rock, just west of the oil fields.
Okay.
We are very grateful for your help.
Gentlemen, an appointment with the senator. We should head over there.
It's a waste of our time. And his.
We must try everything. Come along.
Hello, Mr. Miller. The counselor wants to apologize. He can see you now.
We've been waiting I don't know how long.
Or next month, if you'd like to reschedule.
Come. Perhaps the senator won't mind waiting.
Next month is crazy.
Bonjour.
Are you speaking French at me? Are you speaking French at me?
Morning. Oh, do you have the time there?
I couldn't say, I'm afraid.
Well, thanks for nothing, idiot.
I have nothing to say to
Okay.
them.
Your next step is into the ground.
You're gonna speak French at me? You speak French at me?
Oh, good God!
I am not French.
Out of the damn way.
You don't speak French at me. I am not French.
Yeah.
That guy's death was worth $5. Can you believe it? Sorry, I'm silly. Sorry. Just a wee bit of silly murder. Sorry. Maybe this is because he was Sadie once.
Yeah. There, girl.
Wee bit of silly murder. Sorry. I'm actually get rid of that bounty. See, I remember how to do it. This one. This one. Oh, I hate the French. He just spoke French at me, and I'm not French. Oh, wife.
Easy there, girl. Arthur, dumbass.
Both of you gone. Made us a million, Arthur.
Trapped in a swamp. Yeah, it's like hell on earth. It beats freezing to death. In the south, in a swamp? This is not for me. Nor me. But we're alive. But Sean's not.
How you doing, Mrs. Adler?
How are you? Been quite a journey since I joined you fellas.
Yes.
And now
Oops,
you
the
and
trolley
Dutch
jam.
have joined high society. Oh, Lord above.
Yeah, it seems so.
I think my days in polite society are over.
Well, I just saw Bill Williamson at a party at the San Denise's mayor's house. If he can do it, anyone can.
You get any leads?
Yeah, I think so.
You know so, Arthur Morgan. Come on. We need to talk. Miss Sadler, will you excuse us?
When you gonna let me come robbing with you, Dutch?
My lord, a few more like her, we could take over the whole world.
A few more like her, there wouldn't be much of a world left.
Yes, perhaps.
Now, the Tali bus station. I went down there. I took a look at it. I think we can hit it. I ain't never robbed in a city before. Well, you leave the planning to me. You'll ride with me. Always.
Oh, I know what
Just
this
you and me.
is.
No, we'll need one more, I reckon. I say Lenny. Not Micah. Well, that depends if you want a massacre or a payday. Oh, I wish that there was something I could do to make the two of you get along better. Well, that's easy. Make them change. Very funny. What is that?
Zerkirin dies. Rip Kieran, bro.
What the hell have they done to me? Look, there in the tree line. Everybody take cover! Fiscal boys are coming!
Ah, the game crashed. Okay, so... interesting. Why did the game crash? Funny. I don't know why the game crashed, but it did. Well, everybody on Twitch left. They don't like silly video games. Letting the game back up. I don't know why it crashed, but it did. Game crashed for some funky reason. You know. I do need to switch my gun. So do you want to use some different ones for this mission? It's a condition on this, so, Hi, Austin.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to grab my other gun from my horse, but okay. No, that's not the one I picked.
Easy.
No.
I don't like riding with trouble. You stay away from me.
Who are you?
This what you want? You got issues with me? I'm warning you. I will kill you.
I know you didn't use the camp. He's throwing up on us. He pulled a gun on me. Because I wanted to grab the ovens, actually, instead. Hi, Wise Wolf.
How are you, boy?
Oh, it broke again. Good on.
You okay, boy?
No, that's not right. There you go. Ooh, the Ellens for this one. Mix things up a little.
How you doing, Mrs. Adler?
How are you? Been quite a journey since since I joined you fellas.
Yes.
And now you and
I can't skip this, by the way, so I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh, Lord above.
Yeah, it seems so.
I think my days in polite society are over.
Well, I just saw Bill Williamson at a party at the San Denise's mayor's house. If he can do it, anyone can.
You get any leads?
Yeah, I think so. You know so, Arthur Morgan. Come on. We need to talk. Mrs. Adler, will you excuse us?
We you gonna let me come robbing with you, Dutch?
My lord, a few more like her, we could take over the whole world. A few more like her, there wouldn't be much of a world left. Yes, perhaps. Now, the Tali bus station. I went down there. I took a look at it. I think we can hit it. I ain't never robbed in a city before. Well, you leave the planning to me. You'll ride with me. Always. Is it just you and me? No, we'll need one more, I reckon. I say Lenny, not Micah. Well, that depends if you want a massacre or a payday. No, I wish that there was something I could do to make the two of you get along better. Well, that's easy. Make him change. Very funny. What is that? What the hell have they done to me? Look, there in the tree line. Everybody!
Marina.
O'Driscoll boys are coming! Women and children, inside! Hold your ground! Arthur, we need to come down there. Arthur, go on!
I'm going!
Crap. Almost damn Driscoll.
What's happening to Driscoll's?
Hold in here. Stay away from the window.
Mr. Pearson.
Get inside fast. Come on, quick. Don't let anyone back through that door. Let's get out of here. What in God's name is going on? We're over.
Arthur! Come on, we're covered! Keep us out!
Everyone stay calm. We need something in front of that door. Get those doors barricaded quick. Good. Now, everyone, I got this. Get these windows covered quickly. John, you take the windows over there. Charles, you take the side doors there. Arthur, you take the windows in the back. Go. Is everyone accounted for? I think. Hey, I said, is everyone accounted for? I don't know. I think.
I always Jack Kieran's law.
This is about your last moments alive.
Should never be.
Let O'Driscoll in. Shut up, Mark. You see what happened to him? That's Mrs. Adler. She out there. Cover me. Okay.
Who's this lady here? Dutch always had a fondness for women.
Hold on, girl. Sadie? Sadie?
miss all this? Come on, Arthur.
Wait for Columbus and came back for get to South. Yeah, there was a train. You missed it. Yeah, triple tap.
We need you in the house, Mrs. Adler. Shouldn't you be begging about now?
Hey, I thought we were in this together.
We are.
Back to the house, all right?
Focus silent locked in. Oh, hey boy just died. I have to be.
The fight's lost, lads. Leave him here.
Cowards! We okay? I think so. Except for Karen here. Poor kid. Mr. Swanson,
Kieran.
would you take this boy and bury him someplace near, but
That's what
not
it's
too
Sadie.
near, of course. Charles, help me with the body.
We need to get this place cleaned up. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw.
Already taking care of it. Come on now, work.
Como Driscoll.
Bees.
That man can
Gouged out his eyes and
really hate.
sawed off his head.
So can I, Arthur. So can I. We need to get moving. Away from here. So we should start looking for another camp. You ain't thinking big enough, Arthur. You ain't seeing the vastness of our problems and our opportunities. I'm not sure I get you. You will, son. You will.
We just
Meet
moved
me
in here.
near the trolley station. We got work. Shall we? Yep.
There's a beat, Dad.
He saved my life, and I could not save his. Mrs. Adler fought braver than any of us. She is driven by powerful forces I scarcely understand. That's what love has done to her, I guess.
Fishhunter's going again.
Good for you. Wish I could say the same.
Be using only sidearms? That's boring. Also, I feel like I got that 15 headshots, but okay.
Arthur, I can't believe those pigs did that to him.
You can?
He was such a gentle soul.
Yeah, he saved my life one time. I'll miss him.
You make the bastards pay, Arthur.
If we get the chance, we surely shall.
I might as well work as okay, bro.
Hell of a morning.
My windows, they Marios. How dare they? They put in my windows. We have 3 missions to do. Oh, let me see. I have this only. This game is so pretty. Even nowadays, I consider this game to be like the best looking game there is right now. Because of just how pretty it is. I need to broke it again. Circa 2016. This game came out in 2018. And it is still what I consider to be like the best looking game out there right now. On this game. Genuinely like one of my favorite games of all time. I love this game. No Strider. No Strider. Sorry.
Why you playing like that?
Good day, mother.
What is wrong with you? You see this here? Lost your way, countryman?
You spend all day on that one, huh?
Hey, you deaf, mister?
Got big mouths, don't you? Bet you wouldn't miss some teeth. Idiot.
Morning. Hey, why is this happening?
This mission's funny.
My friend, it is me, Charles Châtelet, the painter.
Okay. What are you dressed up like that for?
Oh, I am a wanted man, persecuted for my art.
As bad as it is, I don't think that the art is the problem.
In Paris, they say leave, go far away. We will never understand you here. I say, I go to Saint-Denis. They say that is not far enough. It seems to me that they were right. But it doesn't matter. Now, I go to South Pacific. They always tell me the light there is perfect for my work.
So long as they weren't telling you that just to get you on the other side of the world.
Perhaps. It doesn't matter. Help me get to the next ship. They are watching the port, and I need a chaperone.
Okay, come on.
I'll tell you what I want, miss. Civilization. So repressive, so stifling. I can hardly breathe in this city.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean.
Why I thought I would find my way in a country founded by Puritans. I'll never know. My close men. I shot in that bar. Quick, behind here.
I don't know what's going on in the shadows with the trolley cart.
Keep up, keep up.
If you know what I mean, by the way.
Come on. We are away. Come now, follow me.
Those fellas, you shat on their bar?
But of course, I needed to shit. Hey, come on, my fresh.
I mean, not issue.
Better than any of the drinks they served in there.
Remind me to avoid that place.
Back.
Look at his scout.
Somebody let us. We go another way. We go through here.
Look at his skirt. It keeps freaking out.
What's this? Quickly! Oh, it's nothing. I thought I knew him.
Please do not do that again. Now get moving, come on.
Morning.
So,
Well, excuse you.
you ain't sold none of your work.
There is always a heavy demand for fresh mediocrity, but new kinds of failures. Not so much.
New kinds of...
The hole in the fence. We go there.
Get lost on the way to the outhouse?
Where you going, pretty lady?
Anywhere you want, mon ami.
Oh my goodness.
Good morning, friend.
This way.
Okay.
To the end of the docks.
You know, good for him.
I was going to buy the red ones to bring out the colors in your cheeks, but then I thought.
Hush, hey, I may know these people.
But maybe something gayer. A purple, perhaps? We are in Saint Denis, after all. What are you looking at?
Bar shitting, money borrowing, wife stealing. You sure got a way of ingratiating yourself with people.
If the purpose of life was to be liked, it would be very boring indeed.
I've developed the feeling the purpose ain't to be...
The Frenchman. Good for him, bro. Good for him.
They are the same. I provoke, I challenge, I amuse, do I not? With my impropriety, a mediocre life is meaningless. A bold life filled with art and truth, dirty truth.
Look at you, pretty little thing.
Hello, boys.
Come on.
Come on back now, baby.
That's insane.
Watch it now.
I hope the sailors know who they're bunking with.
We have many weeks together. We will get to know each other well.
Well, good luck to all of you.
Relax. Hey, up here. She is my ship. We made it.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
What the heck?
I got it. He's out here.
More friends? More friends? I'll deal with them.
I am the vtuber.
That's on her knife. No, Sarah. Enough with that, a knife.
I have a lot of friends around here.
I got a lot of guns. Come here. Send me to the water, please. What the big? As Dot? Hey. What?
I hope the sailors know who they're bunking with.
We have many weeks together. We will get to know each other well.
Well, good luck to all of you.
Relax. Hey, up here. She is my ship. We made it.
Let's go.
Oh, no, 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 no.
More friends? I'll deal with them. Charles? Come on, we better hope this ship's leaving soon.
Merci, merci. All aboard for the South Pacific. Adieu. Merci, mon ami.
So long. If they don't like you in the islands, keep on going to the South Pole.
Ah, yes. I hear there the light is really fantastic. Au revoir.
Vous avez perdu le...
Certainly.
Now don't you move an inch.
Let's just all take a breath here, shall we?
Last chance to get those hands up. I swear to God.
To the gunslinger!
I think it was an innocent guy. Where's that guy?
He's here. Shoot to kill. He's here. Just shoot him. Push him. No owes you a bullet. Get up in there.
Folks,
There just ain't nothing here.
Stop and stay
All the
still.
quick, boys. We tried. They gave
You gotta start when it hurts! I think that was innocent. And let's go!
how you doing? Just run away, punk!
I clear my bounty now. Duh. Definitely I like the camp. Actually, I do want to do this. I look like a mountain man. I have a fence. I'm just in a jumpy mood today. Agnes is in a jumpy mood today.
Are you mad? Well, please, take a seat. So what'll it be today?
Oh, they crashed. That's fine. The game is in a crashy mood today. Uh, Give me a second to load it back up. I don't know why, but it seems and wants to keep crashing today, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's in like a crashy mood today. Oh, that's this. Okay, can I go try and put my hair again? Here we gotta crash again.
You want to start something?
Mister?
And my revolver's back. I like my revolvers, they're fun. They make me feel like a cowboy.
Hello. Looking for a trim? Only a trim or something fancy like? You won't get a part sharper than that.
I forgot these are in the game.
A man's whiskers can make or break his whole deportment, you know.
I like the beard, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with the cowboy hat.
All right, you're ready to go.
Makes me feel like a retired gunslinger. It's... We rock the beard for a little bit. Mix things up a little.
You're about to witness true justice in action. When a beautiful young lady ridiculed your disfigurement. Disfigurement? You murdered her in cold blood. For your awful vanity and pride, you will pay.
You'll pay all right.
Please remember me, friend.
As you live.
Help me out again. Any last words before the noose? That ugly bitch deserved what she got.
She deserved. Seems ironic, huh?
Oh.
There he goes.
Oh, it's the guy with the missing arm. Hi, Jenny, I'm doing alright. You shoot my horse. Sharp the Schofields, actually. Not the Schofields. The Mats, that's what I want. I do not play GTA 5, no. I do not play GTA 5. GTA 5 is your favorite game? Mine is a constant competition between this game and Skyrim. I love them both.
You all right, girl?
No, it's this guy. I know this guy. He's gonna ask me to plant 1,000 flowers, and I'm gonna not gonna do that.
Hey. This is extremely delicate. There. Ah, wonderful. Algernon Wasp, purveyor of the exotic and the exquisite. Enchanté.
Tacitus Kilgore.
How can I help you? May I interest you in a hat, perhaps? How about a nymph? I import them from Brussels. The idiots in this town all want Italian nymphs, but the Italians make the coarsest of marble. I mean, quite frankly, the Baroque is an abomination. Belgium. Now that is a land for the connoisseur.
Oh, yes. Yeah, as I always say. But, you know, I'm not really a nymph kind of man.
Oh, of course, too ephemeral. You want something, more tangible, more gothic. I also make corsets. Would you like a corset? I always wear one.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I ride a lot of horses. The whalebone might stick in.
Well, a cup of tea.
Sure.
And what is it you do, Mr. Kilgore? Are you a gentleman of leisure? An aesthete? An artist?
I suppose I'm kind of an adventurer.
Ha! Yes, of course you are. Here, be careful with the china. Sir, it is French.
Not Belgian?
No. They are Philistines in that area, not to be trusted. Youth, eternally preserved in marble, is more their specialty. I fear China will always elude them. Now, why are you here exactly?
I don't know.
You're an adventurer, a wanderer, a lost soul cast out from heaven?
Sure.
Well, I do pay exceptionally well for certain objects needed for my art.
You do?
I do. Exceptionally well.
Well, what do you need?
Let's see. Right now, I have a couple of commissions. I need at least 15 egret plumes. Good ones, obviously. I also need 15 assorted orchids. Here's a list.
Okay. I will see what I can do. Thanks for the tea.
Thank you, Tacitus. It'll be very worth your while.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. Yes, I do stream every day, and yes, I do see chat. And but we're not gonna find any of those items. Actually, you know, I'm not into it. You know, I'm good actually.
Greetings, friend.
Maybe something a little less menacing. How about this? Let's switch. Okay, that'll work for now. You know what? The beard's not growing on me. I'm starting to really dislike the beard, so we're gonna go shave it again. Why is there a dead horse? Okay.
Why are you bothering me? Come on, get clear.
Okay. Hey, I'm really not vibing with the beard.
Got an idea of what you want?
Maybe we'll try it again later. I'm really not into it right now.
Thank you.
What do you got?
Looks good.
Well, I guess
There we go. That's more what I was looking for.
don't wash it for a day.
Like I said, maybe we'll try the beard another time. It's just right now I'm not really into it. Level 2 to 3. See, I was going for like the retired gunslinger look, and I kind of got sick of it. That. Maybe if I was wearing my normal outfit, it would look a little bit better, but for this one, it's just not what I'm going for.
Yep.
I like the level 3 beard or clean shaven. Those are my favorite. I think those look the best. Especially with the pomade here. Oh. He was there, now he's gone. Okay. We'll see if he's still gone by the time we get over there.
Yep.
Oh, this is a private matter. You don't involve you know.
Get me off this thing, you freaks!
Calm down, calm down.
Come on, lift me down!
I'm telling you to calm down.
Don't you dare keep me on this horse! You want a damn prize or something? Cut me loose!
Well, if you keep talking like that, I'm just gonna kill you, okay? So you need to chill out.
Thanks, mister. Don't know how many times I tried to leave that crazy bastard, but he always came after me. I'm glad he's dead.
Sure. Goddamn hillbillies. Yeah.
Clean shaven is just beanie face? Not really. It's supposed to be like prim and proper. Clean shaven's like the gentleman look. At least in my opinion. And I quite like the gentleman's look, actually. Alright, the bounty here. Too much work to tend? Nah, I think it's fine. At least my opinion. It's part of the game, in my opinion. Plus, there's like a shaving thing everywhere. There's one at camp. There's one in every town. In my opinion, it's not too bad. Lad.
Yep.
I've been in a shooting for an hour? Feels like I've been shooting for like 2 hours, maybe 3. God, it's snowing. Vessel landing.
Easy.
Let's set up camp. Looking pretty. Now stick out pretty, dude. Being nuts. Is the audio in the game tapping for y'all, or is that just for me? I know the game's lagging, but is the audio popping? Me, it's popping a little bit, and it might be just my headphones.
Hey there, girl.
Audio seems fine? Okay. Look how pretty this is. See Mr. Man again.
So, you're still alive.
Mr. Morgan.
How are you?
Indigestible, apparently. Aside from that, very well.
How's the project going?
Well, this is God's country, and I am his faithful servant, although perhaps not his most talented one. I have been trying to capture the grace of the wild horses here for weeks, only the buggers can't stand me.
That is a silver dapple pinto.
I know. Beautiful. Won't come anywhere near me, of course. He can smell my stupidity.
Well, how about I drive him over?
Oh, that might help. Can you be bothered? I feel like such a blunderer.
Sure. Wait here.
At least this time I doubt I'll get eaten.
Eaten by a horse would be funny, though.
Okay, girl.
Geez, how far away are these things? Holy moly.
Get up! Go on now, Ollie!
Ain't moving. Easy now. Good mustache. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Go on. You look pretty doing it. Move. Come on, horses. Move it.
Oh, I've come really fight at Mars now and beating Earth with my fellow Martians. Hello. Nico me.
Let's make you all genius.
No, but I can ride a horse.
Well, in my world, that makes you a genius.
You're too kind. So how are the photos coming along?
Oh, amazing. Here, I have a print of the wolves before they tried to eat us. It's for you.
That's real fine.
Well, thank you.
Take care, Mr. Mason.
You too, sir. You too.
Now for a few final checks.
Yep.
Normally I would have some...
Yeah.
Lucky boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Talion. Gosh, look how pretty this game is. The game is so pretty. I'm gonna cry.
You good, girl?
I think of like topics to talk about and stuff like that. To fill the dead air of the game. Do I have any stories to tell? You know, I was gonna say normally I would have something to like chat about here while we ride along, but
Maybe earn your fortune. Maybe today is the
I don't really have any stories right now.
Help a blind man. Just as evil begat evil your whole life long, so good may beget good.
All right, friend.
All right.
Yeah.
Nothing interesting at work? Not really. It's kind of just been chill the past couple days. At work, I've just been writing in my downtime at work and, you know, the usual. Doing my job kind of deal.
You came.
Of course I came. Said I would.
There's a foreman. His name is Danbury. There's the files in the office above the refinery room. It's that window with the blind drawn up.
I see it.
If the files are as incriminating as we believe, Mr. Cornwall's men will destroy them if they know you're coming.
There's only one of me, son. I don't intend for them to know I'm coming. What will the files say?
There'll be a report from Leyland Oil Development Company.
And you got the money?
Right.
Yes?
Any ideas how I sneak into this place?
You could crawl under the fence or hide in a wagon. They keep rolling in.
I'll go take a look.
If there's a problem, call for me.
I thought the whole point was that this had nothing to do with you.
Ideally. If you are quick, you could climb into the back of that wagon.
Dada! Let me in! Let me in! Nothing. Anything other significant plan? The subathon is the end of the year. Not really. I'm gonna be so for real, not really. I mean, I've been working on videos and stuff in the background, trying to write scripts and do stuff for the game. I don't really have any. I'm just kind of nothing really else playing this year. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm making a new job soon, but we'll see. I want to try and do something more geared towards what I want to do. Listening to the whole situation, how it works, and stuff like that, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, besides, like, the streaming and the subathon and the monetization push and making videos, nothing really else. I don't know. And normally I would have topics to yap about. For some reason, like, topics recently have been blighting on me.
Hey, Tom? Picking up? Yep. Supposed to meet the early train to Saint Denis. Okay. Better get a move on then.
And they not see me. Well, oh, buddy. I guess that means this mission's done. Oh, this is one of the mods. Did you celebrate St. Patrick's Day? No, I didn't. I didn't really celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Dude, this is so Minimod is causing this. So I want to do this stealthily, but like the freaking, yeah, the thing. This race definition, it's okay.
There's a foreman. His name is Danbury. Is the files in the office above the refinery.
If you are quick, you could climb into the back of that wagon.
Those broke, subtitles broke. Oop, fix. I lost it. And just checking up on some Light developers for some stuff. Ready to go to sleep, have the rest of your stream and day. Bye, Korean. hungry, Chad. I'm hungry. We might have to take a food break here in just a second. Not a bad idea. At least like a snack break or something. But honestly, I don't know. And I'm getting kind of hungry.
That you, Al? Hey, Tom? Picking up? Yep. Supposed to meet the early train to Saint Denis. Okay. Better get a move on then.
Gonna break again? Oh no, I think we're fine. Okay. I hope so. I don't know what mod causes that. I did have a gang hideout mod for a bit, but I got rid of it because it was causing too many issues.
Alright, I'm gonna start loading up.
Let me out. Let me out. I can't escape. I can't get out. There we go. Okay, hold on. Yeah, last week I went to a really nice, restaurant with family because both of my... I think I talked about this a little bit on stream, but both my stepdad, well, not my stepdad, my dad and my stepmom both got, a big array at work. And so we went to a really nice, fine dining restaurant. It was so good here. Okay, so yummy. Had a filet mignon, and it was coated in a garlic parmesan crust. It was delicious. I loved it. Loved it so much. We had oysters and shrimp. My dad got sea bass. My stepmom got not oysters, she got scallops. Dude, it was so good. It was expensive, apparently. I paid for it, but it was expensive. But it was really, really good. I couldn't figure out stand. Stand up. Stand up. Figure my way. I don't know. And it was really yummy. The oysters were really good. Oh, I loved the oysters. A lot of oysters, dude. The first time I'd been to a fine dining restaurant, I wore a pretty dress. Really pretty dress. Everybody complimented me on how pretty my dress was. Even got a free dessert. I didn't pay with it. And got a free dessert. It is yummy. Banana cheesecake. Go make Sweden! Yes, I wore a really pretty dress and everybody complimented about how pretty my dress was. I got all spiffied up, wore makeup. And like I said, they gave me a free dessert. I'll go when you go. I don't even know when I'm gonna go, bro. Don't want to miss anything. Let it play in the background while you make food. Like I said, I don't even know what I'm gonna make. Or when I'm gonna make it. Yeah, The food was so good, dude. Oh, it was so yummy. Then I've been eating a lot of tacos recently. I ate tacos last night. I'm probably gonna eat tacos again. Because it's yummy. Nice 360, Arthur. Yeah, it was so good. So yummy.
You must be Danbury. Who? What? Quieten yourself, friend. This won't take long. Danbury.
Yes?
I need some papers, my friend. Nothing important. A file. I'm from head office.
You're not from head office?
Does that seem
Try again.
important right now?
No.
I need a file by the Leland Oil Development Company. The one about the oil near Wapiti. Danbury, think, man. A mind is a terrible thing to lose, especially over such a nice floor as this.
It's here. It's here.
Fix your bucket.
You're doing good, Danbury. Real good. They'll give you a promotion for this. No, Danbury.
Danbury? Danbury, you okay?
Tell the guard you're fine.
Yes. It's just... I'm working. All's fine.
Now stay quiet. Or head office will send me back to get you.
Hey, hold it right there! Weapons on the ground and hands in the air.
Easy now, fellas.
Now, we won't tell you again. Son of a bitch! No more joy! No one gets round here,
I'll enjoy killing you.
Glenn.
Son of a bitch. Maybe I won't kill you.
Travis, did it come here?
This is
over here.
I think my thing reset. Sure did.
We need to go.
just run away, punk.
Get the documents.
Yeah, but we need to get the hell out of here.
Follow me. They're coming
no following us. What are you talking about?
I don't see any.
That slide!
That explosion came just in time.
I was happy to watch some of that oil burn. So you met Mr. Danbury?
Yes, don't worry. He was very obliging. I thought you wasn't getting involved.
Thought you were gonna enter and leave silently.
Thank you. You saved my life.
Thank you. I hope. Well, I don't know what I hope. But who knows? Maybe these will be of some use. Here's your money.
Thank you.
Little lad does not a voice actor. But that probably sounds mean. I meant to say... Oh, there's a stranger here. I meant to say his voice acting quality is a little bit... Well, a little bit shoddy. It's like how Jack is. Compared to like Arthur and Dutch and John and stuff like that. I hope this will be on some use. Who are you? Hi, William. I knew a dad named William at my old job.
Familiar with the study of plants, my friend? Familiar ain't quite the word I'd use.
Well, let me tell you. This great earth beneath our feet can provide everything man ever needs. But we've only reached a tiny bit of its potential. You see, there are thousands, maybe millions of plants all across this vast country we share. The mountains, the plains, the swamps. I mean to explore them all, to know all of nature's bounty and all of her wonder, if I can.
Sure.
But I'm only one man. Would you consider helping me with gathering herbs for my studies?
Why?
No.
Kindness, beauty.
Well, I'm ignorant, ugly, and nasty.
Well, let's see if maybe we can do something about that.
I'll see.
So like none of his
I'm looking for a
subtitles
plant
matched.
called yarrow. You can distinguish it by its red flowers. It shouldn't be too hard to find. They thrive out in the open under direct sunlight.
And why don't you find it?
Let's see how this tastes. Oh,
Probably tastes like a plant. Like grass,
feel
I already
better
guessed.
already. They were right. This stuff does have medicinal properties. You've been helpful. Thank you. You're a horseman, I know. You'll want to have this on. This can cure almost all maladies to your animal, natural and otherwise. Don't ask how. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be getting back to my studies. I look forward to our next meeting, traveler.
I can see why you do this. All the best to you.
Thanks, Arthur. And to you.
Did I tell him my name? I don't know if I told him my name. You can read mimes.
Come on, girl.
We could read minds. Anyways. Where to next? Probably this one if I were to guess. But first I'm gonna go back to Kim. Why is there blue light? Why is there blue light? Where's that green? Ah, it's some blue. It's some kind of color.
whoa, steady there. Scare away my dinner.
I'm telling. Everybody quiet. He's trying to hunt his food. He's not doing a good job at it. Oh, never mind. Stop it, come on. You get it? Nah, he didn't get it.
No, you don't. Come back here.
What? It's ours. I just need to chase it. Hold on, I got you, brother. I got you, brother. That's a sheep. Head on, we gotta go help this guy. We gotta go help him. He's not better. Did you get it?
Well, you chose a fair spot.
Yep.
Can I help you? Need food? I can help you get food. Boom!
Well, you're doing brains. Get good. Please stop this.
I'm trying to help you, bro. I was hunting you food. I was gonna get you some food and you ran off. The heck? Hey, Morrissey. I think that's how you say that. I think that's alright. Pearson will like this from when we turn it in. I was gonna let him get this deer. But then he attacked me when I shot it.
You all right, girl?
Lips. Lips. Lips.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll give it to Pearson. Are you a real person? I mean, yeah. Not quite sure what you're asking me, but you know.
Yeah, that's my girl.
It's like 'cause I'm shy, it's using paranoid. It's like you're an anime character, I'm a VTuber. You know what a VTuber is? Where are you?
Hey, mister. Oh, hey, friend.
You
Oh, it's these
boys
two.
don't look so fresh.
We ain't. I think we're dying, friend.
We ate some bad mushrooms.
Bad business, sure.
It's been real tough, partner.
So it seems.
I hate to ask, but we need some medicine. Kind of fast.
Medicine?
Yeah, look at us. Look at me. And he's worse than he looks.
Oh.
And he looks like shit. He ain't gonna last 3 days. And me, I ain't well.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I'm begging you, partner.
Why? I told you, Elvis. I told you, did I?
You did. You told me. You told me a lot of things. We're gonna be all right, buddy. Are we?
Well, physically, drink this.
I'll give it to Black first.
No. Don't give it to Whitey.
No.
Drink this and
Take
shut
it.
up.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good stuff.
But listen, I reckon you boys should get on out of here. Maybe split up. Head up north or overseas. They don't like groups of men. I know.
I hear you, boss.
It's time. Oh, what's with that? Oh, yeah, well, I agree. I mean, I can't wait to be with you. Embarrassing.
No, they care about each other. They're buddies.
Yeah, you're an embarrassment. Well, be embarrassed no more.
Yep.
I knew a guy in my old job named William. He's a nice guy.
Real nice animals there.
I used to be a... I used to be a manager at a grocery store. And... He was like one of our cart pushers. He would push carts. And he was really, really good at it because he would be out there all day, and so everybody really liked him because nobody wanted to be outside all day. And then I like doing pushing carts as well. I really liked pushing carts. One thing I didn't like doing was checking people out on register. I hated that. I hated that a lot. Because they were mean and they were weird. My current job, like I like it a whole lot. It's not really geared towards like what I want to do professionally. On top of there's a lot of drama going on with like my boss and her boss, and they're like really beating down on us about how our numbers are low and they want our numbers to be higher and stuff like that. So I've been considering just getting a new job soon. No, we'll see. And as maybe the next 3 days, my streaming will blow up and I'll be the biggest VTuber ever. That'd be awesome. That'd be a big dream scenario. But we'll see. Would you guys still support me if I became the biggest VTuber ever, the biggest and strongest? Would I still be cool in your minds? I promise I won't sell out. I promise. I promise I won't. I'll be the biggest and kindest and most awesome VTuber ever. Now say hi to everybody. Everybody that comes into chat, I'll say hello.
Who goes there? Whoa.
Pearson, I bring food. I bring food, Pearson. Pearson, I bring food. Pearson!
My table awaits your offerings, Mr. Morgan.
I hear you.
Very good. We were getting low. Good job,
No,
Mr.
we weren't.
Morgan.
I will take some stew. Never mind, I guess not. I guess I won't.
Morning, Arthur.
What's up, Hosea?
Well, it looks like we'll live to see at least a few more days. Folks are happy, Arthur.
Happy?
Well, they're fed, which is the next best thing.
Sure. The biggest true that ever did true. Oh, Tilly! You gotta talk to Tilly.
You okay, Arthur? You want to talk?
Yes.
What's been going on with you?
I don't know.
What?
Been acting kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. How so?
I've been killing a lot. I mean, innocent folk. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's bad, Arthur. That's real bad.
I know. I just... Well... You know me.
Sure, I know you. But then you go act all crazy.
You're up, but I've always been crazy.
No, you haven't.
Maybe Mike can put a spell on me.
And maybe you're just being a fool.
Well, there's always that.
It's an active conversation. Productive conversation. Let's move on from that. My allergies has beaten me up recently. I hate allergy season. I hate it. Somebody go tell Hero to get back here.
I was right. About what? Sandony. How so? It ain't romantic. It's evil.
Evil can be very romantic.
Shut up. I talked to this couple. They told me there's this old rumor about people being dead.
I don't want my sleeves up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Want my sleeves down. I didn't need to stay in this outfit. You want to do this. We're gonna go into coats. Down jacket, light burn on. Gloves. Nose. Misters. Stays. Offhand. No offhand holster. Beer. Do we want to go brown? Mine doesn't really match, though. If you want to do brown leash, you have to, like, match them to the jacket. Something like that? Now, see, like, nothing beats the black and white Zenyan. Alright, I'll just do the black and red. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We'll save that. I have no outfits suitable for cold weather. Oh, the spurs are different. I don't like those spurs. Maybe something like that? Or like that? Like that. That's fine. We'll rock with that. I do need to go in here and delete that. And see that. There. Now we can go over here to you. You. No coat. No sleeves down. What pants do I have on? Against you? Okay, that's fine. Sure. Just be there. Okay. Or should I have the off holster? I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. You rock with this. Let's go rob us at trolley.
How you been getting on? Stole a necklace last week from a lady's house in the Mansion District. I don't like Saint Denis. Scares me. Like a city built on I don't know what. Built on
Let's go shoot some people.
Yeah.
Let's go shoot some people. There's any other side missions I can do? I don't think so. Why is this lighted out up here? Oh. That's why. Let's go shoot some people! Well, we went to that fancy restaurant. My brother dressed up as like a mafia person one day for school, and he wore his like mafia outfit. It's really funny because we sat.
Look who it is. I'm still picking the dust out from my teeth. So what do you say we go again? First one to Catfish Jackson's.
Yeah?
Say no.
Ready? Let's go.
Alright, he wore his mafia outfit to the like nice restaurant, and like the waiter was like, "Where are y'all coming from? Like a wedding or something?" And we were like, "No." So it was real funny. I just cut through the woods. Wore somewhere to school once. Also some sort of bandana. Also went to Hallo. I don't know what that is. I reading that right? Talion? Ah! Ignore the flashing, I'm sorry. Man, she sucks at this.
Oh, you again, girl.
She sucks at this. She's bad.
Damn it, not again. I'm about ready to send this horse to the boneyard. Ugh.
I think the horse's fault.
Good race. Could have gone either way.
I wish things was different, but hey, be safe out there.
Good race. Could have gone either way.
Good race. Guess which way it could have gone. Supermarket Kaufland? Interesting.
Yep.
I'm being reprogrammed.
Yeah, there's a girl.
Boat in a tree? It is. It's a boat in a tree. Now how did you get up there? Ah. Ireland. Ah. There's a boat in a tree. Why is she... What? Huh? Oh, I guess I am a Shady Belle. Huh. I was so confused. I was like, what? It's like, why is she so far away from camp?
Easy there, girl. Easy. Whoa. Get down and cover now! Well, look at whose path is crossing again. Keep your fire on! Sunset trail for you! Plenty of smoke here, plenty of flesh.
Yeah. What happened? Why did that happen? My headphones are freaking out. My headphones are freaking out.
Big dog, don't you up and watch you dance. Don't let it all end here, fellas. Senseless idiots.
There's a gun here. Excuse me, Fred. I don't mean to disrespect the dead, but you're in my way. Where's Schofield revolver? Says there's a gun right here. Ah, Ghost! Ghost! What headphones do you have? Logitech. I think they're called like the Logitech. I don't remember. It's like the G19, 915 or something like that. I don't remember. I do need to get some new ones because these ones are getting kind of rickety. How many shots does it take? My goodness!
Don't leave me in here.
I miss? Yes, I missed.
You showed up just in time. I was dead broke before these bastards grabbed me. But I can tell you something juicy. My way of thanking you. Been hearing some rumors about the gunsmith by Rhodes. Word is he's some kind of pervert.
Oh.
Well, okay. Thanks again, mister. Good luck to you.
Yeah, move. Only a matter of time before more come. Yeah.
Positive. Nope, excuse me. They're not wanted. Chill out. Investigate all you like. I'm not around. Now, I do need to get some new gaming headphones. These ones are starting to get a little rickety. I think the battery in them is starting to go like kaput or something like that. Because like they don't hold a charge very well, and they like always shut off and turn on randomly. They sound great, like they sound really good. They have like noise canceling and stuff like that. The only issue is like something's wrong with like the circuitry in them, and I'm like too lazy to fix it. So I'll probably just get some new ones at some point.
Look out!
Everything you need to know. I got it. Take the pamphlet.
I am Message.
What can I do for you? Hey, partner.
Thanks for your assistance.
Some fool asked me to marry him. I told him no.
Well, I be.
I'm always have mine if I stay in here. My share of me, I need it. I have some of my face in between my toes and a beautiful vaccine in my bed. Talents are everything thought they would be and more. You would not believe the light colors of people here is so much brighter and more alive than anything or anyone in Saint Denis. It feels a world away, which of course it is. You may be surprised, but you are my own true friend from those dark, dreary days. You did not ask for anything. You only gave how perfect, how I'd have selfish people more than civilization itself. What is civilization really but organized situation selfishness? I must constrain my most primal and vital desires so you may be comfortable. Have no mercy. This island paradise is what the civilized world would call primitive, but the people here are the most generous in ways I'm not putting the word I have met. Why is this? Because they are free, never painted like they know. It is the work. It is work the likes of which has never been seen. Price it is, I get some canvases to be used to be sold. So if you own that little scribble, maybe worth something now that or left in my ineptitude. Always yours. See, Grin. See, I was lucky to make your acquaintance at the residence the other night. You made so many these kinds of functions hard to keep track. I didn't notice how that you were my stew when Pierre had an accident and some documents simply slipped disappear. Now I have spent far too long in politics to make accusations wildly, but just long enough to know what I owed a small favor. Perhaps your gung health, frontier spirit, and my cold, oath-word cynicism could work quite well together. Indulge me in a meeting, at least come back to the mayoral residence any night you wish. I can inform my sister Jean-Marc will let you in. I hope to see you.
Like
See your newest friend, Henry Lemia.
Nothing shocks me anymore.
Alright. Well, like... like... Flashing. Sorry for the flashing. Okay, restart the game. It's starting to have a little bit of trouble. How's it going? It's going alright. It's going alright here. Going alright here. I'm gonna make some food real quick as well. From the boy. Yeah, okay. Wait, so we're gonna take a little break while I eat. I just have to go let Puppy outside real quick as well. So I will be back here in just a little bit. Just a little bit, and I'll be right back, okay? Naru. But I have obtained food. Food that is yummy. Obtained foods. Be more specific, and make halfway. I make a horn. I really figured, yes it is. Let's watch something while we eat. This'll work. But what is this not? Why is it broken? No, I know why. Let's defunct landlord. It's still broken. Why isn't it broken? Many ballistic, dude. That. And a 2-day-old burger clash. Everybody go sub to Defunct Land. I guess I pause the music. Everybody go sub to Defunct Land. This is an awesome channel. What do you?
There's something inside us. Has it always been this way? Since the beginning of recorded history, humanity has harbored a set of innate desires, ancient dreams that go beyond mere survival. For thousands of years, our species has hoped to accomplish such seemingly impossible tasks as achieving flight, controlling the elements, and mapping the stars. Among these is a less discussed but enduring ambition, the desire to create life from machine. 4,000 years ago, ancient Egyptians devised speaking statues of their deities. These early mechanical figures could perform simple movements with jointed parts, such as the lifting of an arm or the turn of a head. The figures were supposedly operated by temple priests, who would speak to devout mortals on behalf of the gods, although in retrospect they were probably just improvising.
The early VTubers. They're early VTubers.
In its time, this was impressive technology, but these statues required a live operator to achieve movement. Therefore, this was merely a form of puppetry. The hope remained for an autonomous device, a living machine, operated without the assistance of a human. This was the beginning of humanity's pursuit to achieve mechanical life.
I left Puppy out and go to the bathroom as well. That's why.
The concept of a living machine appeared in legends far before the technology existed to support it. In the 8th century BCE, the Iliad, credited to the poet Homer, featured stories of Hephaestus, god of artisans and fire, who crafted automated tools, including female servants made of gold who had the ability to reason. Many credit Homer with introducing the Greek word automaton, which would become the Latin word automaton. Defined simply as self-moving, the term soon took on a more specific meaning, that of a moving mechanical device, meant to resemble and imitate a living organism. The idea of automatons began to appear in texts all around the world, seemingly independent of one another. In the 5th century BCE, Chinese philosopher Li Yuko was credited with writing a fictional story featuring an automaton. In the tale, a skilled craftsman showcased his creation, an impressive mechanical man, to King Mu of Chou. The automaton could talk, sing, walk, and dance, but the most frightening feature that it had was game. The mechanical man flirted with the king's courtesans, enraging him. To defuse the situation, the craftsman opened the automaton and began disassembling him. He invited the king to do the same, and as he examined the body made of wood, glue, and strings, the king remarked, quote, "Could it be possible that human skill can produce something that can match what is created by heaven and earth?" Other philosophers saw promise in automatons. Aristotle, for instance.
This image is so funny to me now. Like, this image, I get it's like a great philosopher painted. To me, this image is so funny because of all the memes.
Theorized that, quote, "If every instrument could accomplish its own work, chief workmen would not want servants, nor master slaves," implying that if automatons were skilled and abundant, they could constitute a majority of the workforce. While philosophers pondered the implications of automatons, their existence was becoming more of a possibility as technology progressed. Machines were becoming more detailed and precise, specifically those used in timekeeping and astronomy. Still, the prospect of creating a mechanical human, let alone a convincing one, was out of reach. The human body is large and heavy, but it has the ability to move in slow, smooth, and subtle ways. This makes it particularly difficult to replicate, especially with ancient machinery. However, there was one class of animal that made for a more achievable automaton: birds. To the human eye, birds move in a sharp mechanical fashion, and their small form made their construction achievable. There are several stories of fabricated birds in ancient China and Greece, but the first true bird automaton might have been invented in the 5th century BCE by the mathematician Archytas. According to some sources, the wooden bird was able.
Anyway, we're taking a lunch break, and so we're watching Defunctland while we wait. I was hungry, so we're taking a short break.
Able to fly several hundred meters on its own through the use of an internal balloon that was filled with compressed air or steam. When released, the bird would be launched, possibly on a wire, with the escaping gas propelling the bird down the line. More realistic interpretations of the device argue that if Archytas did create the bird, it likely utilized a hidden counterweight. When the compressed air was released, the bird became lighter, causing the counterweight to fall and the bird to fly to a higher branch in a tree. Regardless of how the bird functioned, it was not being puppeteered by a human. It was moving on its own accord. It was an automaton, one of, if not the first, of its kind. Over the next
precursor to the government drones
progressed alongside mechanics. In 50 AD, Hero of Alexandria published several descriptions of mechanical birds and miniature human figures. 8 centuries later, the Banu Musa brothers published the Book of Ingenious Devices, a work filled with descriptions of ingenious automata. In 1206, Ismail al-Jazari published the Book of Knowledge of Ingenious Mechanical Devices, which built off of the Banu Musa brothers' work, and introduced a new device, the elephant clock. This famous clock, timed with a bucket slowly sinking into a pool of water, featured multiple animated figures which would perform every half hour. Al-Jazari's book also detailed several servant automatons and even a mechanical band. In the late 13th century, the advent of the fully mechanical clock resulted in a surge in mechanical figures. Beautiful, complex timekeepers were installed in cathedrals and palaces, often featuring human and animal figures springing to life to signify the arrival of an interval of time. The Renaissance also brought forth a host of mechanical innovations. Leonardo da Vinci designed several automatons, including a lion who could walk, and a knight who could move multiple limbs. In the 17th century, French philosopher René Descartes was rumored to have designed automatons, including the unverifiable rumor that he had constructed one of a small child as a replacement for his young daughter, who had died of scarlet fever at the age of 5. While it is not known whether it was actually built, this is one of the first mentions of automata being used not simply to create life, but to resurrect it.
Reference, by the way. In the book, The Silver Eyes, the FNAF Silver Eyes, the main character is a robot. Spoiler alert. The main character, died super young, and so she's her father faded away and died, and made a different robot for each stage of her life. So FNAF reference.
In his writings, Descartes often grappled with the concept of automata, not simply speculating that machines could be made to appear as living organisms, but theorizing that living organisms might function no differently than machines. He believed that a perfect automata of an animal would be indistinguishable from a real one. Descartes attempted to clarify in his argument that humans could never be fully replicated, outlining a test to distinguish man from machine. In this same discourse, Descartes coined his most famous
Tali.
idea, Je pense donc je suis, or in English, I think, therefore I am.
What's it called? I have no mouth and I must scream. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Living during the Inquisition, Descartes' writings on existentialism were radical and dangerous, and after hearing of Galileo's conviction by the Roman Catholic Church, Descartes chose to abandon publishing additional ideas on the subject. Descartes' writings on the line between man and machine would become even more relevant in the next century, as the true age of automatons was about to begin. In 1738, French inventor Jacques de Vaucanson would set up an attraction in a grand showroom in Paris. Charging a fee to small groups, Vaucanson would present a new invention, an automaton unlike any the world had seen. Resembling Antoine Quosevau's marble statue, the flute-playing shepherd, Vaucanson's automaton was 5.5 feet tall, and it sat atop a 4.5 foot tall pedestal. Powered by weights, the shepherd could not only move, but it could perform.
Just call Zion. Oh, this one. This one, not the 4.5 foot. This one. I'm this tall.
The flute-playing shepherd, Vaucanson's automaton was 5.5 feet tall, and it sat atop a 4.5 foot.
Not that one. I'm not that one. I'm not that one. I'm this one. This one right here. You understand? You understand? You're not allowed to make fun of me. I've made the distinction. You understand? Okay.
Vaucanson's automaton was 5.5 feet tall, and it sat atop a 4.5 foot tall pedestal. Powered by weights, the shepherd could not only move, but it could perform, playing 12 different melodies on the flute. The instrument was not an illusion. The flute player blew air into a real flute, changing its fingering, mouth position, and wind speed to accurately play the music. This was achieved using a complex series of bellows, gears, and pipes, with most of the mechanisms being contained in the pedestal below the statue. The largest piece of the machine was a cylinder, known as a camshaft. The cylinder featured a series of ridges and bumps. Several cam followers read these as the cylinders rotated, synchronizing the many pieces to create the programmed movements. In order for the mechanical hands of the flute player to accurately finger the notes on the instrument, Vaucanson had to use real skin on the hands. Or maybe this was not necessary for the machine to play the instrument, and Vaucanson just wanted to use real skin on the hands. As impressive as the automaton was, it was also disconcerting, and not just because it used real skin on the hands. Musicians were worried of the machine's ramifications on their profession. Some criticized the automaton's technique, but many untrained listeners could not detect the faults. From a philosophical perspective, the machine was most notable for its human-like movements. Specifically, since it was made to play a wind instrument, Vaucanson had to design the device so that air would blow out of the figure's mouth. The result, as many pointed out, was that the figure literally breathed. The French writer Voltaire labeled Vaucanson the new Prometheus. The following year, Vaucanson debuted 2 additional automatons, another musician, this one capable of playing the pipe and tabor, and a mechanical, gold-plated duck. The duck was capable of several lifelike movements, including eating grain and defecating it. Vaucanson claimed that there was a complex chemical system that achieved the digestion, but it would be revealed a century later that it was merely a hidden compartment that would release dyed breadcrumbs to appear as feces. Shortly after debuting these machines, Vaucanson took a position in the French government and claimed to be working on his most advanced automaton yet, an anatomically correct human being. Vaucanson would never finish this work, abandoning the project.
Oh, so how anatomically correct are we talking here? Cool. I'm laughing.
After becoming disgusted by it, with no additional context given. Vaucanson's 3 automatons, which he sold and would continue to be displayed, were widely influential. French philosopher Julien Offray de la Mettrie would assert in his work L'homme machine, or Man a Machine, what René Descartes a century earlier did not, that humans are no different than animals, and that humans function no differently than a machine. His views, which made reference to Vaucanson's work, were seen as extremely controversial, and La Mettrie
And we're taking a lunch break. We're watching some defunct land. Connect to playing video games.
was forced to flee France because of them. Automatons continue to be innovated past Vaucanson. By 1770,
When you fled France?
reference to Vaucanson's work were seen as extremely controversial, and La Mettrie was forced to flee France because.
That's funny. Remember, like, how back in history, if you had the wrong opinions, you were just, like, hunted down and murdered? If you just, like, for some reason, made an idea that was controversial, you were hunted down and either exiled or murdered. Nowadays, that doesn't happen. Nowadays, you got people on Twitter making the stupidest claims of all times. But, you know, back then it was a thing.
Of them. Automatons continue to be innovated past Vaucanson. By 1774, Pierre Jacques-Drouot and his son Henri-Louis Jacques-Drouot constructed 3 brilliant automatons: a musician capable of playing the organ, a writer capable of composing sentences, and a draftsman capable of drawing pictures. These automatons are remarkable for several reasons, most notably that they have survived and still function today. The mechanisms of the 3 figures are contained almost entirely within their bodies, a significant improvement on Vaucanson's figures, which relied on pedestals to conceal the machinery. Perhaps the most impressive and prophetic of any automaton from this era, the writer could be programmed to write any sentence without changing the inner workings of the figure. Within the boy's back, along a complex camshaft, existed the ability to write any letter, as well as spaces and punctuation. The shape of the letter key would change the position of the cam, so that the cam followers lined up.
Bet you can't write any letter. I bet you wouldn't be able to write any letter. Give me 10 minutes so I can break this machine with my mind. Sitting around with this machine for 10 minutes, and I'll be able to break it.
Up with the corresponding letter. The result is one of the earliest programmable machines. Some of the most infamous sentences that the automaton was made to write over the years include references to Descartes' philosophical writings, including "I think, therefore I am," and the far more eerie, "I do not think, therefore do I not exist." In 1769, Hungarian inventor Wolfgang.
Let's not break it, but it's funny. He said it was unbreakable, so it's funny if I break it.
Debuted an automaton nicknamed the Turk. This automaton was touted as being an intelligent machine, capable of playing chess. The Turk toured the world, playing prominent chess players and dignitaries, including United States Ambassador Benjamin Franklin. The Turk usually won its match, astounding the opposing player and spectators. While containing some automata, the Turk was primarily a hoax, with a hidden chess player below, following the game above, and puppeteering the figure's arm. Some of Kemplin's other inventions achieved their intended purpose more legitimately. Over the course of 2 decades, Kemplin developed a speaking machine. Like Vaucanson's flute player, this device used bellows and manipulated airflow to manually reproduce the sounds of human speech. Kemplin was not the only one experimenting in speech synthesis during this era. French inventor Abbé Michal and engineer Christian Gottlieb Kratzenstein also developed machines that replicated the mechanics and resulting sounds of human vocal cords, with Michal routing the sounds out of 2 sculpted heads. Michal and Kemplin's machines were capable of producing both vowel and consonant sounds, which some sources say could produce hundreds of words and speak multiple languages. French writer Antoine Rivarol, upon hearing the machines, wrote that the new technology would allow for the perfect preservation of 18th century French for the rest of time. Several reproductions of Kemplin's speaking machine have been created, so today we can hear exactly how the people of France sounded in the 1700s. French is a beautiful language. Over the coming centuries, other inventors attempted to improve on this design, attempting to build automata that could both move and speak like a human. For every significant feat in automata, there were thousands of other, less remarkable, but far more replicable automatons created and sold. Small music boxes with animated figures were created by skilled craftsmen and sold as luxury items. Birds were again a common staple of this art form, with wind-up boxes and miniature cages featuring singing mechanical avians. Automatons were created and distributed by people all over the world, resulting in this period, from the mid-1800s to the early 1900s, being referred to as the Golden Age of Automata. While the volume of mechanical figures would peak during this period, the complexity and innovation of the 18th century was rarely matched. In many ways, this age of automaton innovation had been ushered out by the Industrial Revolution. As journalist Gabby Wood explained, quote, makers of automata turned away from constructing curiosity in order to design the machines that would replace human labor. Apart from a few scattered attempts at making these industrial devices appear human, such as Diedrich's Steam Man, automaton innovations ceased. But this was not the end of humanity's pursuit for mechanical life, as the definition of automaton was soon given an additional qualifier: a moving mechanical device meant to resemble and imitate a living being without the use of electricity. In the late 19th century, humanity began the decades-long transition to a world based on electricity. This transformed practically every aspect of human existence, and it resulted in a class of inventions that appeared as miracles to the public. The electric age was dominated by two names, Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. Edison's electromechanical inventions would...
No, it was dominated by Tesla. Edison didn't invent anything. Edison bought patents. That's what Edison did. That's why Edison was so famous, because he bought patents. And so things that were made under his name. So he didn't really invent anything. Tesla's the real inventor here. This guy right here. This guy is the real, magic mind of it all.
Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. Edison's electromechanical inventions would have an enormous impact on the future of automata, but the most immediate impact he would have on living machines.
But there's one thing a Saiyan always keeps: his
Midnight, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the battalion.
Was the invention of the phonograph, a device capable of recording and playing back sound. In 1877, the same year that Edison invented the machine, he began contemplating its commercial uses, speculating how it might be integrated into children's toys. Over a decade...
The guy Edison was kind of scummy inventor. But then, to, further humanity, he invented to, make money. Which I guess that's not scummy, but it's why I don't put him on, the pedestal of Nikola Tesla. Because Nikola Tesla invented because he was fascinated by the furtherment of it for humanity. Edison bought patents and made stuff from those patents, so he could make money from selling them and being commercial with them and stuff like that.
A decade later, Edison hired a manufacturer to create and distribute a talking doll. This small figure had a miniature phonograph placed inside, with cylindrical wax records. When a child turned the crank, a voice would emit from inside of the doll, singing one of 12 songs. Some of these records have been preserved, and recently, the contents have been reproduced. Terrifying. The products were poorly designed and manufactured, and as a result, the dolls flopped, with Edison abandoning plans for a second generation. Shortly after the dolls failed, the phonograph's cylindrical records would be used in another entertainment device, fortune-telling machines. These figures had extremely limited movements, but their ability to play back different lines of dialogue produced a novelty that would become a...
What? That is so popular. These fortune-telling machines, these were everywhere. Yeah. Why were these so popular? I don't understand it.
Movements, but their ability to play back different lines of dialogue produced a novelty that would become a staple of boardwalks and amusement parks. While not the most technically impressive, moving figures with human voices began to populate the world. This, along with other electrical innovations, elicited both wonder and fear from the public, sentiments that soon found a home in the emerging genre of science fiction. In 1920, Czech writer Karel Čapek wrote a play named RUR.
Thanks. Thanks. They mentioned that people that didn't like the mystic idea behind them, just silly little robots.
In 1920, Czech writer Karel Čapek wrote a play named RUR, in which artificial humans created for the purposes of labor rebel, resulting in the extinction of humanity. The play was a massive hit around the world, and is most famous for introducing the word robot. The play instilled a fear in the public of an apocalyptic robotic uprising, as well as further
Which would never
warnings of
happen, by the way.
intelligent machines displacing humans in the workforce. It also inspired many to experiment with robotics. Some of these early 20th century creations appeared in a humanoid shape, but were obviously machines, with visible screws and metal casing. While the robots in Čapek's play appeared as human, it would be these metal beings that would be commonly referred to as robots. Other inventors took a different approach. After watching Čapek's play, Japanese biologist Makoto Nishimura built his own robot, named Gaku Tensoku.
We talked about this in my Discord server a little bit. Robotizing would never happen. Like, theoretically, it's not possible. Not even theoretically, like, realistically, it's not possible.
Nishimura's goal was to design a friendly machine that would be an optimistic companion to humanity, not a slave or an aggressor as the ones depicted in Čapek's play. Nishimura gave his robot skin made of rubber, and the machine was capable of moving its arms, turning its head, and most impressively, creating facial expressions. Gaku Tensoku could smile by a mechanism that raised the corners of his mouth. This type of machine, that was wrapped in an artificial skin and made to appear as a human, would be more commonly referred to as an android.
The issue with, like, robot uprisings in stories such as, like, Terminator and Detroit Become Human, the issue with those is they kind of, like, expect the robots to start acting on their own without an inciting incident. And that's not how it would work. Imagine a real fang recreated human form and most people that are afraid that human-like things. Yeah, that's another thing. If we're gonna make robots, can we not make them with humans? I get they're trying to, like, recreate humans and stuff like that, but, like, can we not do that? I'd much more prefer if we had a robot that was, like, a cool little guy, rather than, like, another person. You know? That's just me. Give me a robot that's like a cool little guy, you know? Give him like one arm and give him like 6 eyes or something like that, or I don't know. Whatever he's designed to do. Get him the purposely tools for that. Rather than giving him 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 eyes, a mouth, a nose, ears. I don't think there's a need for that. Let's make them cool little funny little silly little guys. Roomba's are perfect robots. Yeah, exactly. Make robots silly little guys, I'm telling you. We don't need human-like robots. We need silly little guys. Yeah, the problem with, like, Terminator and Detroit Become Human and, like, all these stories, like, fearing a robot uprising, is they all kind of anticipate a sudden change in the robot's behavior. And that's not really how that kind of thing works. If you're gonna make a robot, robots kind of don't really, like, AI and robots don't typically act outside their code. That's not a thing that happens. The real fear is when you make a robot smarter than a human and allow it to modify its code so it can change things about itself to make itself more smarter, make itself question things and stuff like that. Which If they're gonna make a robot smarter than a human, don't allow it to modify its code, first of all. And if you have to, make it so it can't hurt humans, you know? You know? Man, this is all figured out by, like, Isaac Asimov, bro. Nice, I
Robots
did
and
it.
androids appeared frequently in media, but infrequently in reality over the coming decades. They were most often built to showcase a specific technology, not as an end product themselves. The creation of new, non-electric mechanical automatons was rare, and the surviving pieces had become antiques, fetching high prices from wealthy collectors. The products of a once thriving art form now sat, often frozen, in museums and antique stores throughout the world, a reminder of the promise of mechanical life, now seen by many as the limit. But it was in one of these antique stores that the next step in the search for a living machine would begin. In 1949, in an antique store in New Orleans, a preserved automaton of a bird perched inside of a golden cage performed once again, flapping its wings and whistling a song. The sudden change in state, from still to full of life, enamored its potential customer, a filmmaker from California, Walt Disney. Walt purchased the strange bird, and after returning home, he brought it into his studio's machine shop, handed it to one of his employees, and
You wanna know something crazy? So, I think it was back during World War II. I think it was World War II or World War I, I can't remember. But, let me double check this real quick, make sure I'm not in this line. But back during World War I, or World War II, I can't remember which, then Disney was a ambulance driver. And his job was to drive, like, injured soldiers to medical bay and to get them, like, health and stuff like that, right? Well, I think he was a partner he worked with when he was driving these ambulances. And that partner just happened to be Ray Kroc, the founder of the McDonald's company. Is it Ray or Ray? I think it's Ray. Yeah, it's Ray. But yeah, so the founder of Disney and the founder of McDonald's, they're partners during World War II. I think they were ambulance drivers. I think that's what it was. I don't know. I think I was a little fun there with that.
instructed him to open it up and figure out how it worked.
The land does not do what is good. It is not the fault of the basic good of which man is constituted. Whatever that means.
At 47 years old, famed cartoonist Walt Disney was beginning to lose his passion for animation. The 1940s had been a tumultuous decade at his studio. The animators' strike in 1941, the struggles during World War II, and the mixed reception to the studio's recent films had caused Walt to become disillusioned with the medium that had made him a household name. Adding to this discontentment, Walt was forced to quit the sport of polo after suffering a severe injury in 1938, depriving him of the hobby that he enjoyed outside of the studio. As a result, Walt was
Just one bag. I'm eating cookies now. Oreos. You want some Oreos?
forced to redirect his energy toward new passions, and he began to gravitate toward one specific fascination: trains. A lifelong interest in locomotives was quickly becoming an obsession, one that he shared with several of his students.
Trains are a boy thing. When you're a young boy, this is what I've been told. When you're a young boy, you fall into 3 categories of things you really, really like: trains, dinosaurs, and Transformers. And you pick one of those, and you go with that for the rest of your life. His was
Studio
trains.
employees. Naturally, many of those that had a passion for trains were the machinists and technicians working at the Disney Studio machine shop. This department was tasked with developing many of the machines that were used in the animation process. In the late 1940s, Walt began to spend more
It's a
time at the
weird thing
machine
to be
shop,
fascinated
discussing
with
his growing
trains.
collection of model trains with his new friends/employees. It was common for hobbyists to place their train sets within an environment made up of scale models. This might be why Walt began to develop a second fascination with sculpting miniatures. In 1949, Walt discovered the automaton bird in New Orleans, and it was at this point that all of his interests seemed to coalesce into a new type of project, a program show of moving mechanical miniatures, a type of three-dimensional animation that he would refer to as Disneylandia. Walt enlisted animator Ken
It's an
Anderson,
awful name.
removing him from the Walt Disney Productions payroll.
Disneylandia? Call it Disneylandia. Disneylandia. That sucks. That's trash. Get up the name. Make it Disneylandia.
Walt enlisted animator Ken Anderson, removing him from the Walt Disney Productions payroll and instead paying Anderson himself out of his own pocket. Anderson recalled that the pet project was, in part, derived out of Walt's frustrations with the other animators. Walt explained to Anderson, quote, "I'm tired of all you artists doing all the drawing and painting around here. You know, I can draw and paint myself. I'm going to do something creative too." Walt
That's something crazy to say about your own company, bro. It's like if Jeff Bezos walked into an Amazon packaging factory and said, "I'm tired of all you packagers packaging packages around here. You know, I can make packages too." Well, Disney, are you
Walt and
insane,
Anderson
bro?
worked together to design and sculpt a series of three-dimensional scenes. The intention was that each model would have programmed movement and synchronized sound. When a person inserted a coin into the machine, the models would come to life. The concepts that Walt and Anderson developed all had a similar style and tone, with the exhibits all featuring elements of nostalgia or Americana, with both Disney films and Norman Rockwell paintings serving as inspiration. The first Disneylandia scene that the two created depicted Granny Kincaid's cabin from the Disney film So Dear to My Heart. The scene featured Granny sitting in her chair, which would rock back and forth as dialogue and music played. Walt would assist in sculpting this scene, but as Anderson explained, he, quote, wasn't any good at it, and Walt soon enlisted sculptor Charles Cristodoro to help with the project. Around the same time, Walt assigned the automaton bird to another animator and model train enthusiast, Wathel Rogers. Rogers was tasked with studying the automaton in and out. He pried open the bird's minuscule components, comparing it to deconstructing a piece of jewelry. When he was done inspecting the bird's innards, Rogers reconstructed the automaton so that it could perform once again. Satisfied with Rogers' work, Walt pulled him away from his animation duties, along with the head of the studio machine shop, Roger Broggie. Walt assigned Broggie and Rogers to another Disneylandia model, one that featured movement far more complex than that of Granny Kincaid's cabin. The new scene, nicknamed Project Little Man, was to feature a 9-inch high performer dancing on a stage. Walt asked actor and dancer Buddy Ebsen to come into the studio to record a performance, filming Ebsen on a grid so that the animators could study his movements. As was common with automata, Rogers and Broggie utilized a large camshaft to program the figure's movements. When a bump was registered on the surface, a wire was moved to create a single action, such as the lifting of a foot. Anderson would construct a third Disneylandia scene, depicting a barbershop quartet singing in a barbershop. With several proofs of concept in the works, Walt proposed a way to showcase the models around the country. His plan was to place the exhibits, and you'll never believe this, on a train. The models would be installed in Pullman train cars, and viewers in cities around the United States would be able to travel to their train station to see the exhibit. Rogers, Broggie, and Anderson were able to get multiple prototypes to work, including the small figure in Project Little Man, which did appear to dance. However, the machines were severely limited by several factors. For one, programming the movements by adjusting the ridges on the camshaft was tedious and frustrating. The number of movements and the length of the performance was limited to the size of the camshaft. The camshaft also had to be placed close to the figure, and Broggie and Rogers had already made it quite large. After months of work, the team felt that they had met the limits of the technology and their own ability. Broglie explained to Walt that they were, quote, no further advanced than the 17th and 18th century kings of France who had commissioned the creation of little automatons that played musical instruments. It was an unfortunate reality. You will never do anything better than an 18th century monk when you have a TV in your house. Even if Rogers and Broglie had dedicated the time necessary to master the craft of automata, the complexity of Walt's request was simply not achievable within the medium. Broglie proposed a solution. If Walt were to make a life-sized human figure, then more modern and advanced mechanisms could be placed inside of the body. This would result in more detail and lifelike movements. Walt considered the possibilities of Broglie's suggestion and responded to the idea with one of his most commonly spoken phrases: no. The point of the miniatures, according to Walt, was that they are cute. In phrases. No.
That's so funny. I'm gonna screenshot that. Hold on. That's really funny. Can I screen grab that real quick?
The point of the miniatures, according to Walt, was that they are cute. They were magical because they were small. Making them life-size would defeat the purpose of the exhibits. Besides, it was determined that the project was far too expensive, as the income generated by the coin-operated machines would not offset the projected maintenance costs. This might have been more demoralizing to Walt if he was not already working on another project, one with a similar tone, similar goals, and soon, a similar name to Disneylandia. It was to be an amusement park with elaborate themed environments and immersive storytelling.
It was like Walt would be touched on whack museums for fun. Pretty much, yeah. Him and the previous CEO before the one that's there now, Michael Eisner, same person, same kind of thing. Go to wax museums for fun.
Walt had been dreaming of a place like it for years because he wanted to create a place where parents and children could have fun together, and/or he wanted another, bigger train. Disneyland Park opened on July 17th,
Oh, sure, boys will be boys.
The theme park was designed by WED Enterprises, a new company that Walt had staffed mainly by poaching employees from his studio. Several of these artists and engineers were those that had been recruited to work on Disneylandia, including Anderson, Broglie, and Rogers. These designers would eventually be given the unique title of Imagineer. Over several years, Walt and the Imagineers worked diligently, designing a theme park unlike the world had ever seen. When guests first entered Disneyland, they were able to wander through nostalgic environments and ride unique attractions. They would also have the opportunity to interact with classic Disney characters, such as Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Black Bart, the Phantom of the Opera, the Main Street Monkey, Aunt Jemima, and Goofy. Along with these costumed characters, guests would encounter several mechanical characters throughout their Disneyland day. In Fantasyland, dark rides themed to Disney's animated films featured simple animated figures. These characters had minimal looped movement, and each was seen only briefly as the ride vehicles whipped around the track. In Frontierland, along the shores of the rivers of America, a Native American village featured multiple animated human figures, including a chief mounted on a horse. This figure was capable of raising its arm to guests as they passed by on the riverboat. But by far the most impressive examples of mechanical life in early Disneyland could be found on a single ride in Adventureland, the Jungle Cruise. Since the earliest concepts of the park, Walt had envisioned a boat ride themed to the dense river jungles of the world. Originally, Walt wanted actual wild animals to live on the shores of the attraction, but abandoned the concept because of its logistical hurdles and guest-killing potential. Instead, Walt and the Imagineers opted to build detailed figures capable of movement. Unlike the exaggerated animal designs found in Disney's famous animations, the Jungle Cruise animals were carefully sculpted and painted to appear as real animals, and the mechanisms held within them assisted in this illusion. These animals could wiggle, lunge, nod, chomp, and bite, and chew, and chomp, and bite. The way in which these figures moved was less precise than the detailed cam work of the Disneylandia figures, but what the animals lacked in complexity, they made up for in size and creative staging. The most common mechanisms found in the Jungle Cruise animals were cams and levers and cranks and sliders. Both have the ability to turn rotary motion into linear motion, allowing for a constant short program to be looped indefinitely. Many of the attraction's land animals contained all of their mechanisms internally and could be seen in full view. Others, such as the original giraffes, cheated a bit. Only the long necks and heads of the animals could be seen peeking out above the foliage. while the mechanisms below were hidden by the brush. A similar example of this staging could be found in the rhino scene, in which 2 baby rhinos ran around and played. This was accomplished by only building the top half of each animal, allowing the bottom half to contain wheels that would run along a track. The most unique mechanisms of the Jungle Cruise were not found within the ride's jungle, but rather, they were submerged in the attraction's river. To allow guests to have close encounters with several semi-aquatic animals, large metal structures were constructed and installed before the river was filled. In order for hippos to emerge from beneath the water, the sculpted figures were attached to metal carriages that accordioned up, enough for the figure to go from completely submerged to visible above the waterline. The ride skipper would shoot the hippos with a gun loaded with blanks, one of the first examples of a machine being used to simulate both life and death. This famous scene would have been very interesting in the version of the ride where the...
That's a little extreme. We're gonna load a gun with blanks and have them dread the ride operator shoot at one of the robots. That's awesome. Can we go back to that? That's cool. Can we go back to that? I don't like the little screens we get at the amusement parks nowadays. I want to go back to when the ride operators shot real-life hippos with a real gun. But those hippos have touchscreen out horizontally. I don't know. But I also don't know much about a hippo, so...
This was a real animal. Some lucky guests even got to witness Walt Disney fire version of the ride simulate both life and death. This famous scene would have been very interesting in the version of the ride where this was a real animal. Some lucky guests even got to witness Walt Disney fire the gun at the mechanical figure, a bespoke experience in which you could visit Disneyland and see Walt Disney fire a gun.
Well, there's a beat.
That's so bizarre. That's so awesome, but so bizarre at the same time. I still can't get over that. We're gonna take a bunch of guests out into the river. They're gonna see a robot hippo that they think is real. And the ride operator's gonna take a gun and shoot it. Doesn't matter if they don't know that there's blanks. They're gonna think it's real. He's gonna shoot that hippo. Let's go back to that. That's fun. That's cool and that's fun. I don't know what the screens we get at rides nowadays. I want to go back to when the ride operator shot the robots.
Aztecs never heard of.
It would be like going to Walgreens and seeing
What do you say?
Well, there's a beat the Aztecs never heard of.
It would be like going to Walgreens and seeing Charles R. Walgreen fire a gun. Other aquatic figures included the charging crocodiles, which rolled along a hidden looping track.
Fire a gun. It's like you go to Walgreens and watch... What's his name? Charles R.
It would be like going to Walgreens and seeing Charles R. Walgreen fire a gun.
Fire a gun at like the register too.
Other aquatic figures included the charging crocodiles, which rolled along a hidden looping track. These clever illusions resulted in an attraction that was full of animal life. As a result, the Jungle Cruise was seen as Disneyland's most impressive attraction when the park debuted. In the years following Disneyland's opening, the Imagineers would add more exotic animals to the Jungle Cruise, as well as populate Frontierland's wilderness with similar creatures native to North America. The area's train ride, the Rainbow Caverns Mine Train, was updated to the new Mine Train Through Nature's Wonderland, which featured scenes of elk fighting, beavers building dams, and bears scratching on a tree. The area also featured figures in the water, including fish jumping out of the river and bears swimming and eating fish. The plussing of both the Jungle Cruise and the Mine Train were led by Mark Davis, an animator that Walt was consistently recruiting to work on Disney attractions. Davis was exceptionally gifted in his ability to turn simple movements into realistic and often humorous scenes. While Disneyland's environments were coming to life with a plethora of artificial animals, Walt began to explore new concepts for attractions in which mechanical humans would be the star. Throughout the late 1950s, 2 new themed areas were being considered for Disneyland. Both of these would be additions to Main Street USA, and both would feature shows starring animated human figures as their primary attraction. One proposal, named Liberty Street, would have been themed to colonial America. The main attraction of this area was to be a show named One Nation Under God, that would include the Hall of Presidents, a stage in which figures of every U.S. president would come to life. Another proposed annex of Main Street was named Edison Square. This area would have been focused on the emergence of electricity, juxtaposing Main Street's nostalgic gas lamps with a street full of electric lights. The main attraction of Edison Square would have been harnessing the lightning. This show would have tracked the progress of electricity throughout the 20th century, focusing on multiple scenes of a family demonstrating advances in household appliances. The challenge with
It's
both
kinda boring.
attractions would be animating the life-sized human figures. The Imagineers were aware of the mechanical limitations, and both shows were planned with limited movement in mind. Both One Nation Under God and Harnessing the Lightning would utilize dynamic lighting, so that not every animated figure was visible at once. This would allow each
It's kinda
character to
boring.
be revealed throughout a sequence, cutting down on the amount of time that a guest could see a figure's animation loop. The Hall of Presidents segment of One Nation Under God had the advantage of scale. 33 presidents would be depicted at once, so even if each had only the ability to turn their heads, the crowd effect would hide the rudimentary motion. Harnessing the Lightning would have had guests walk from room to room between acts, and each act would have been short, around 3 minutes each. The characters would have been staged to hold household appliances, which would allow them to perform machine-like movements while still appearing human. To further help with the illusion, Imagineer John Hench suggested that the humans be depicted in a caricaturized style, to prevent them from coming across as lifeless. These solutions would help to sell the illusion of life, even if the show were to use mechanisms as crude as those found on the Jungle Cruise. Still, this was a compromise to Walt's vision for both shows, and despite the Imagineers dedicating years of work to both Liberty Street and Edison Square, neither concept would come to fruition. Instead, Walt focused the park's funds and the Imagineers' energy on other expansions, such as a major addition to the Tomorrowland section of the park. But the idea of attractions with human figures lingered. The technology just wasn't there. At least, not yet. What happened next is a bit uncertain. It was at this point, around 1959, that the Studio Machine Shop began experimenting with building a mechanical human head. The first head to be created was of a man of Chinese descent. There are 3 theories as to why this occurred. In the most popular account of events, Walt walked into the Studio Machine Shop one day with a new idea, another new themed area for Main Street, USA. He said, quote, "Look, I want to have a Chinese restaurant at the park. Out in the lobby will be an old Chinese fellow like Confucius. Not an actor, but a figure made out of plastic. Now the customers will ask him questions, and he'll reply with words of wisdom." While at first this seems random, fortune-telling machines were abundant, and a few were already in Disneyland. Fortune-telling machines often depicted Confucius or another Eastern philosopher, so the idea of a Chinatown with a fortune-telling Confucius could be a natural evolution of this common fixture of amusement parks. The second theory is that machinist Jack Gladish was experimenting with a talking head in the Studio Machine Shop, either as his own personal project, or because Walt had assigned it to him in preparation for one of the complex shows in development. According to historian Todd James Pierce, Gladish built a functioning prototype skull. However, when it came time to place the fake skin on the head, the latex material did not fit properly around the eyes. The figure appeared to them to be of Chinese descent, and so Gladish and the machine shop decided to proceed with the imperfection and pretend as though it was purposeful. After presenting it to Walt, the Chinatown concept was invented to support the team's progress on the figure. The third theory as to why a Chinese head was developed is that Disneyland was simply missing something. It already had caricatures and fear-based depictions of Africa.
Yes, Disney was missing a Chinese robot head. That will bring on customers. Chinese robot head.
And Native Americans, but it had no such material for the people of Asia. Therefore, a Chinese figure was developed to address this racist omission, as in an omission of racism, not an omission that was racist. Regardless of the reason, a mechanical figure was designed for a proposed Chinese restaurant. The theory that Roger Broggie had proposed almost a decade prior was turning out to be correct. A larger figure did indeed allow for more lifelike movement. The machine shop was able to fit multiple solenoids inside of the mechanical head. A solenoid is an electromagnetic mechanism created by winding a copper
Asking you shall receive, I guess.
into a coil. When electricity passes through the wire, a magnetic field is created, pulling the plunger into the coil. When the current is interrupted, a spring returns the plunger to its resting position. The benefit of solenoids are that they are small, fast, and easily controlled with electricity. The downside is that their load capacity is limited, making them less suitable for lifting heavy objects compared to other methods. For the mechanical head, this was not an issue, as the solenoids would be used for simple, small movements, such as the opening of the mouth or the raising of the cheeks. Walt wanted realism out of the head from the beginning, suggesting specific facial expressions and complex mouth movements. Walt explained to the team, quote, "You know they've done this in Europe for hundreds of years. If they've done this well, we can do things now much better." He instructed the team to watch television with the sound turned off, in order to study the way that people's mouths moved when they spoke. Wathel Rogers recalled, quote, "You could always tell who was working on the job. They never looked at your eyes when you were talking to them, always at your mouth." One of the most significant obstacles the Imagineers faced with the mechanical figure was the skin. The latex used for the initial prototypes was not flexible or durable enough to last on the talking head, and Imagineer Harriet Burns had to constantly create new skin when one inevitably peeled and deteriorated. The Imagineers soon turned to a unique hot melt vinyl named Duraflex, which had properties that more closely resembled the flexibility and durability of human skin. The material also lent itself better to repairs if an issue did arise. While the mechanically inclined studio shop designed the Chinese head, the creatives at WED began to write the show for the Chinese restaurant. Disneyland performer Wally Bogue was recruited to help develop the attraction, which would feature several mechanical characters to support the Confucius figure. After guests had finished their meal, a dragon statue mounted to the wall of the dining room would suddenly come to life and speak. The voice would have been Bogue doing a stereotypical Chinese accent. The dragon would say, quote, "Honorable patrons look very happy, must have been something you ate." The show's main character would have been the Chinese human figure. Confucius was used as a reference, but the character itself would have been a fictional philosopher. One of the proposed names for the character was Grandfather Chung, as Disney hoped to secure a sponsorship from canned Chinese food brand Chun King, although this pitch would not have been helped by the fact that they misspelled Chun. The other name considered for the restaurant's wise sage was Chu Well. The philosopher would have been surrounded by mechanical birds, who would coo and sing as he delivered his philosophical teachings. He would begin his discourse with, quote, "Now that you have dined on food, it is time to dine on knowledge." Walt wanted the figure to be operated live by a hidden performer, who would respond to questions from the audience. The Imagineers might have determined that this would be more difficult than creating a programmed show. To address Walt's suggestion, they planned to pipe audio of canned audience questions into the room, in the hopes of fooling the real diners into believing that another patron had posed the question. For instance, a pre-recorded voice of a young girl would ask the philosopher why her father thinks that she talks too much, to which the philosopher would respond, quote, "Every young girl should be the picture of her mother, but not the soundtrack." Another line of wisdom from the philosopher was, quote, "Psychology books very handy if applied right, suggest 3 brisk strokes overhead of child." A white man doing his version of a Chinese accent while delivering jokes about child beating would have absolutely murdered a crowd in 1950s Disneyland, but it would not have the opportunity due to Walt's sudden and swift cancellation of the Chinatown area of the park. Despite the project being far into development, Walt apparently met with the team and declared, quote, "We're not going to do Chinatown. San Francisco and Los Angeles already have Chinatowns. There's no need for one at Disneyland."
Doesn't New York have one too? Doesn't New York have a Chinatown as well? Am I wrong? Yeah, it does. I was right. It does. It does.
Chinatown and its restaurant were no more, but the development of an animated human figure would not cease. The progress made on the mechanical head had convinced Walt to move forward with One Nation Under God, focusing the attention of the Imagineers on the show's proposed star, a winkin', blinkin' Abraham Lincoln.
I'm here, Lincoln. We're gonna stop there because I left my ball. I mean, I get back to telling the building. Hope you guys enjoyed the short little intermission. And I gotta go watch my popcorn bowl real quick. And then we'll get back to playing this little video. So give me just a second and I'll be right back. with hound. The bull has been washed. It is time to continue your means. Gameplay jump scare! Gameplay jump scare! Maybe. Right, close to a stable. We are. I kinda wanna go get Opera.
What's your quarrel?
Your face!
I am sick of your vexation.
Your face!
Hey, what's your problem?
Agnes, you've been beautiful and you've been wonderful. But it's time for you to take a break. This is not the entrance. Is this the entrance? Oh, wait. There we go.
Who do we have here? That's a fine steed.
Back in services. Here at Opera.
Let's make the swap. Good choice.
Remain the correct color.
This horse prettier than you.
I think it is. Let's get ready. Those are kind of pretty.
I had a drunk feller try and steal a saddle the other day. Thought it would fit under his shirt, the idiot.
We think this one? Or this one? What do we think?
I've bred, handled, cared for, and trained more horses than anyone else in the state. You ask around. All right, done.
Mustache? I saw mustache.
Oh, you're the type who likes to stand out, huh?
We have the black and brown.
Didn't think this horse could look any better, but there you go. This horse will pass for nobility when I'm through.
This is the one we have by. They also kind of like that. I want the white. How about the white? How you blonde?
Got a fancy streak, huh? No harm in gussying your horse up.
Mustache. In the horse and mustache. Huh. Opera, we have to change your saddle, Opera.
You're using a cheaper saddle. I'm thinking of putting signs up for the shop along those bumpy roads just down the way. I think that'd bring in some
ask.
business.
And ask.
You won't find anyone better with horses than me. That's a
Tada. Tada. Great talking.
That's the same one I use too.
Why are they in this pocket?
It's well worth the price. Oh yeah, that's a smart choice for your saddle. Appreciate it. I can't tell you how many times I use that one.
Use something pink.
You know, I've lived here my whole life. Seen this place go through hell and back, and I wouldn't change a thing. That's the same one I use too.
Then ask.
Uh-huh.
on, Opera.
What's your problem?
Opera? Now we go see Dutch. Dutchy boy. The Dutchinator. John Dutcherland. The Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman.
Not again.
You hit my horse, I kill every single one of you. Keep that in mind.
There you are. Come on, keep walking. You're late. A couple of days in this place, you turned into some clock-watching city boy. What's the urgency? We need to leave. Forever. We've been doing well, making money, but for us all to leave together, we need enough for a boat. Now, I found a friendly ship captain. He's willing to take us to Australia or Tahiti. We just need to pay for passage and give him money for land when we get there. No questions asked. We will disappear, be reborn. Well, where the hell is Tahiti? South Pacific, an untouched paradise. Who lives there? Tahitians, I guess. How are we gonna get enough money for the passage of a whole boat, a captain's discretion, and land enough to keep us all? In there. So we are gonna rob that place? Well, I didn't think we was fixing the plumbing. I don't know if you have noticed, but we are on the clock. I reckon we got a few days before the Pinkerton show, and then, well, we're done. Now, we need money. Bronte said this place has got money. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a robbery. Behave as I tell you, and none of you will die. Annoy me, and you all will. Now remember, we just want money. Don't make us kill you. Mr. M.
Now, I'm gonna need everything you got.
Valuables. Mr. S, check that room back there. I got this one dying. That's your choice, not mine. Kindly.
Give me your money. It ain't worth dying.
Okay, fine, it's yours.
I said open the gate and let my acquaintance.
There's nothing much here.
Yes. What?
There's nothing really
Wasting
here.
my time. Just get out of here.
Yes.
Then get out
Okay,
here
partner.
and get ready
What
for
now?
company. All of you, behave. We don't want to hurt any of you.
Open the door!
Mr. M, check the safe.
Sure. Open it.
Open.
I don't think they keep much cash in there.
Open
I had to ask your opinion.
There's almost nothing here. There should be stacks of cash in there. He told us there was. Look again. There's no stacks. A few dollars in coins. That's it. Damn!
We got a problem. There's a ton of cops out there.
Come on now! We got you surrounded! That greasy son of a bitch! He set us up! You think? It seemed like a good time for sarcasm to you, Arthur.
We gonna do, gentlemen?
Something. The trolley. The trolley! Follow me, gentlemen! Go now! Go! Does this trolley go to Tahiti? I hope so. All right, shoot us some.
And I'm so lucky.
Shot some in those. Where's Arthur?
Some riders coming on this side.
This is the wrong gun.
Cover our left, Lenny. Kid, you okay?
I think so.
It's me, and I'm thinking me. Arthur, coming out of the bank on the right. Bronte has got a
She might shoot a gunslinger.
We are really moving here. Arthur, slow it down. Slow this thing down. I'll try. The thing's broke. Hold on!
I ain't that mighty humorous. But I am that gold tester. What do I like gold pistol?
Watch out! Got someone about me here!
Just keep shooting. Nothing moving.
I've seen. Softwalk. Hey, Shannon, maybe softwalk because I try to revive this horse. I can't move. There you go. No.
You okay there? Sure. Just about. He's fine. Oh, shit. Hold it, Benny. Go right him. Touch? Yeah. I'm okay.
You're just gonna run like you with a bomb.
Watch out! Got someone about me here! They're still coming!
Get out of here, okay?
This is our chance to move!
Boys are ridiculous!
Let's go! Over this way!
I'm got nothing.
Through here! Let's go!
You all right, Dex? I won't lie. I've been better, son. Let's keep it out. Of course.
You ain't much of a gunslinger.
We can't let them follow us.
This way!
Nice 360s. One of them. He's doing 360s.
Let's jump us and calm down this. We need to wake up. We'll wake up after we get the hell out of here.
Okay, boss, let's move!
Don't be a hero. The light? Oh, at the end of the street. Okay. Oh, jeez, Lenny. Holy moly. Black shot. And I saw you playing on streaming. I don't know. shoes!
They are gonna get him now.
That's...
Three on the left. They're still coming. Stop down.
Night stream was actually a good idea. Yeah, I want to try and start streaming like earlier in the day. Late night streams are really good for my health, you know, stuff like that. Plus, I think they get less numbers too. Less people show up because it's late in the night.
Hold on. Who's this? That'll do it. We're through. You see any more? Just keep going, kid. You okay back there? Don't worry about me. Just get us out of here. Yeah.
Where's Hyper? What you guys do with Opera?
I think we're clear.
You know what, Dutch? Next time, let's not damn discretion. Seemed like a good lead. I know, but... Well, we made it. Thanks to you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, you're a good kid. And we each got $15. Oh, and a quarter. Don't forget the quarter. Shut up, Arthur. He set us up. Played me like a yokel. Put the law on us. What did we do to him? What did I do to him? I guess he thinks he's the king around here. He don't want the likes of you. So, what are we doing next, Dutch? We just need money. One more decent take, and we're gone. The bank is our bet. Hosea agrees. Even after that? Especially after that. I don't feel so good. Now you just got a bash on the head.
Come on. I'm taking you back to camp.
Hey, you did real good there, Lenny. Just wish it could have turned out better.
Well, can't win them all.
I didn't take any health items. I didn't take any health items. That should have been a gold.
Missed you, boy.
You're not supposed to be a boy. Yeah, they're all horse. You're opera. You're an umamustame. Hey, you really don't have any side missions? I guess not. If we don't. I'm gonna go take this other horse I have and sell it, because it's gonna be annoying to just ride it through town. I'm not ride it, it's gonna be annoying to just have it, because when I whistle for my horse, it's gonna come after us as well.
Yep.
Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider. I'm in effect.
Who's there?
It's me, Arthur.
Look who's back.
Easy now.
Now, Fenton? I got Fenton real quick. Is that Hunton? Oof. I am collaborate with Micah. Shyler.
Arthur, you want to sit,
Hi.
Mr. Morgan?
What do you want?
Always full of sunshine, ain't you? Old Misery Guts Morgan.
What do you want, Micah?
Well, I want a friend, Arthur. I want hope. I want tomorrow to mean more than today. I want this whole damn shit show to have some kind of meaning I haven't understood. But I ain't holding my breath.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So, instead of that, how about you and me go and redistribute some property?
Redistribute?
Yep. From the Bowles Overland Stagecoach Company into our pockets.
And you'll fight this time?
I always fight.
No, you always talk. But with coaches, guns are more significant than words.
Oh, I'm fine with both, friend.
Yeah. Come on, then.
You think we need an extra gun?
Probably a good idea.
Bill, come on. What are we doing? Coach, stick up.
Well, excellent. I'm in. Micah and Bill. This is a death sentence.
There's a good spot where we can hit it as it comes over the river into the swamp. North of here.
You got an actual plan this time?
I got 3 sticks of dynamite. I got 2 pistols. I got you and Bill. That covers a plan.
Not really. Well, let's go. So, who told you about this?
I'm joking.
Please tell me it wasn't an O'Driscoll this time.
Nope, and on the inside at Bowles Overland. You can keep your funny little state.
The benefits are gone.
I go right to the source. Why did he tip you off? Charm, Bill. Not something you can learn, I regret to inform you.
You deleted my outfits.
Proof of that.
Amusing. Charm. And a little money.
Right.
Which I recovered the next day when he met with a tragic boating accident. See, I don't like leaving trails, unlike the rest of you.
What do you mean by that?
We keep leading trouble right to us. We're carrying too much dead weight. We need to be leaner so we can move faster, quieter. I prefer a tight crew. Just 5 or 6 strong gunmen.
Well, nobody's stopping you. There's a whole world out there. Go find the strong men you want and leave.
Hey, I like like you boys. And with the price on our heads, we are wedded in this chaos, for better or for worse at this point. It would be a coward's move to bail on Dutch now. Not like John did. Heard about him disappearing on you fellers. For a year, wasn't it?
Something like that.
I don't trust him. I've been talking to Dutch. Feels to me like he's turned. Let's cut across here, it'll be quicker. Challenging every move Dutch makes. I know you have your doubts about him too, Morgan.
I got no doubts about John. I've known him for 15 years.
Well, if we really are gonna escape somewhere like me and Dutch have been talking about, we're gonna need to cut some loose. From what Dutch says, the coffers are looking pretty good again. We could almost leave now if we chopped half the dead wood.
We ain't doing that.
I mean, why the hell do we need a gaggle of girls who won't even fuck you if you put a gun to their head? I'm sure you've tried. Is it too much to ask? Considering they get a piece of every damn dollar I bring in.
Everyone does their share. I don't see you lifting a finger around camp.
Okay?
Harry,
Here
what?
we are. I'll get the explosives. Minute now. I'll set them in the road over here so we can blow it. Comes over the bridge. Got some good cover over here. You have behind this tree to my left, Morgan. Williamson, you take the up. Try to stay out of sight. We don't want to spook them.
Ukibuki. Don't wanna ukibuki him. You don't wanna ukibuki.
Here they come. You gonna shoot the charges, Morgan? About time you did something. Let's go!
Ukibuki. No, that's a cinematic shot.
Because I got the lead on this. And Williamson's a half-wit. Hi. I'm joking, Bill. How much we get, cowpoke?
Enough. Here.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Maybe I had you wrong, Arthur. Maybe you can win as well as fight. Or maybe you was lucky.
We'll see, I guess, how lucky any of us is.
Exactly. All right, better get out of here. Split up, I reckon.
These horses going nuts over here. Let me make 300 bucks. I got 50 bucks. That's not bad. What?
Yeah.
Not a bad take for a quick job. Dang. I reckon you need to get out of here. Yep. If you sign this, I am dead. The night folk haunted my dreams. Now they haunt my waking hours too. I have tried to abate them, but it's only a matter of time, I feel, before I am bested. The silence is overwhelming. Pray for me. Night folk made more like dumb folk. Dumb. I heard Jay.
Come on, girl. There, girl. Yeah.
For you really are a pretty horse.
Good girl. Yeah, you good, girl?
We on back to camp. I hit a button. I hit a button. Okay. I'm filling it out. What? Huh?
Yep.
Why is this horse here? Why are you here? go sell this horse. It is a pretty horse, I have no need for it. I'm off. Have a good one. Thanks for stream. Where you going? Are you going to bed? I'm not a bed. That's boring. That's lame. No, bedtimes.
Get out of my way.
What's this? Oh, this is the data mission.
Starting to really dislike this place. Yeah. Stop.
Oh, annoying. Annoying.
Hello, sir.
Nice.
Let's go, girl.
What are you doing, Opera? Come on. Follow me. Good girl, Opera. Good girl. What do you think? You stay here, Opera. I gotta go into this real quick so I can sell this horse. You stay here. Stay. Good horse. I follow me. Don't follow me, Opera. No!
Hey, whoa! When's the last time you fed your nag? You holding up okay?
Okay, let's go back to camp and we'll do this mission. Bit to fix my outfits too, because my outfits broke again. Nothing. Yo, face, that's what I'm doing.
Easy, boy.
Yeah.
No Strider. Is somebody too sleepy later? I won't be. I'll be fine. Opera, why are you a bully horse? You're not supposed to be a bully horse, Opera. There we go. I'll be fine. I do have something I have to do later tonight. And then once that's over, I'm gonna come home, eat dinner, and then probably go to bed.
It's all right, girl.
This is your last stand.
Is this what you want? Yeah.
You done good, girl.
Whoa, girl, easy now. Good, girl. You idiot. Easy there, girl.
Hey, who's there?
Coming in.
Glad to see you in one piece.
There we go. That was somebody.
You're piggy. Collaborate with Vinny.
You know, it's good. Arthur, come up here.
Come on.
Heck of a lot of blood.
Am I covered in blood?
Good evening, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur.
What you doing?
Nothing.
I don't believe you.
It's just a little robbery, all right? Nothing serious.
Good. What are you robbing?
A stage. There's a stage coming through. According to the fella I met, it'll have a bunch of money aboard and no security whatsoever as it comes up the river trail between here and Catfish Jackson.
Okay. That sounds worth investigating. You and, who?
I don't know. I thought I'd do it on my own. It'll be unprotected. Won't be a huge take, but I should make out okay.
There ain't no such thing as unprotected. Now, who you want to go with?
I guess you.
Now?
I don't need no hand-holding offer.
Oh, come on, kid. But if we decide to do it once we've had a look, I'm taking half the money.
All right, let's get going then. It should be on its way right now. It seems like only yesterday you and me was shooting our way in here to rob those fools.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be glad to leave this place behind if I'm honest. Got a bad feel to it.
At least it's got a roof.
You've got a roof. Of course, I'm outside with the juniors.
Oh, you ain't even 20 years old. Your time will come. Hey there, girl.
Winnie's not 20 years old.
Follow me. I saw a good
How old
spot
is he?
for an ambush.
So who's the fella who told you about this?
It's a sound lead. I told you.
And what did he have to gain by giving you this information?
You mean, did I give him money or a gun? You're just gonna have to trust me on this one, Arthur.
Okay, I do. You've more improved yourself the past 6 months.
Don't forget, I was on the run for murder before falling in with you boys. For 3 years. It ain't like I'm new to any of this.
Those fellas who killed your pa?
Yep. And I'd do it again right now.
Of course.
No. No. Okay, hold on. You fixed. It's gonna be embarrassing. The plan for the modded sedation glitch thing, that link expired for it. So I have to keep refreshing the link. Every couple streams. It's kind of annoying, but wait, is this the one Dave played? Oh, that's great. Level is is this a here? Oof. But it works now. Very annoying that for some reason the link just decides not to work. Every now and then randomly sometimes it will. Oh no.
Yeah.
horses off the road to the right here. I figured to take up position behind these rocks.
Yeah, seems good.
The stage should be coming up the river from Catfish Jackson anytime.
Gosh, this game is so pretty.
There it is. And I don't see no escorts neither. This should be a cakewalk.
Are you sure about that?
You see any? As soon as they're close enough, we'll jump out, hit them fast.
Just wait for my lead, okay? I said wait for my lead.
This is a robbery. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. I said drop the weapon. Okay, okay. Just take it easy. All right, boy. Anyone else? Anyone inside there? Answer me. Last chance. Come out or we're coming in.
U.S. Marshals, you're under arrest.
Evidently.
That was not the way I was expecting things to go.
You took us into a trap.
Look, I'm telling you, it was good information. Wait. Look, there's some money here. Not much.
Yeah, it ain't much, because it was a trap. Stage companies do this all the time. They set up traps to catch fools.
Shit.
Like you and me.
I feel like a fool.
Well, that's good, because you are a fool. You're still alive, so don't worry too much about it. Come on, get out of here before any more turn up.
All right. See you back at camp.
No bucks. Oh, why are these full still lads? Did you knock down that horse?
Yep.
Oh no, you didn't.
Easy.
Not now, my horse. Okay. Then go back camp now. They're shooting at me. Is somebody shooting over here?
Gonna take more.
Hey, buddy, you're coming with me, okay? Come here. You coming with me, okay? We're going for a ride.
This is about your last moments alive. Yeah, there's your girl.
Bounty hunters. sure how we treat bounty hunters around here.
Son of a bitch!
Well, they visiting. They're bounty hunters.
Giddy up.
Let's get here, Opera. You don't need no bounty hunters. I don't have a bounty. Oh, yes I do. A $20 one. Heck.
Yeah, that's my girl. Yep. Who goes there? Man coming in. The hero returns.
I'm holding the W key.
Arthur, come up here.
The outfits before we go to that mission. I gotta fix my outfits too. Using icon. Yes, do I have on? Oh, every day? That's fine. This officer needs to go, though. Wait, snow. Now we wanna do no coat. We wanna do no vest. You wanna do... I guess we could actually go do... this one. We can do no coat. We can do no vest. Yeah, with neck wear. Ooh, and like my neckerchief, no? Maybe the bandana. Yeah. you know what? I do like open collar. Never mind, I can't. Adding neckerchief. Never mind. Okay. No neckwear. Open. It's hard to beat the tie. I'll just rock the tie, it's fine. Ooh, God, these pants are too fancy. Never mind, these around with on James. Really tune. It's not my lover. She's just a girl. Says that I am the one. The kid is not my son. Billy Jean. Not my lover. Just a girl. And expect to stream? Yeah, I did an early morning stream. I didn't stream last night, so I could stream earlier today.
So, Arthur, you get the deciding vote.
What? We take an insult and scurry off like cockroaches? Or deal with business the right way?
We don't need to take revenge. We hardly know the guy.
This ain't about revenge, Hosea. Angelo Bronte don't mean shit to me. This is about the fact we are planning to rob a bank in his town. A bank that he no doubt protects. A town where his men are gunning for us. Before we do that, we need to put him out of commission.
I disagree. There's always an easier way.
There ain't no easier way. Now, I know his type. He is a vindictive little power broker who rules by fear. Now, we pull that stunt in his cesspit of a town, we're doomed. You want to leave this place? Leave this country? We need that money.
Just don't feel good, Dutch.
This is it. This is the last job that we are ever going to pull. Before the year is out, we are going to be harvesting mangoes in Tahiti. Farmers. But we need seed capital, and we need to leave. You know it. I know it.
Forgive me if I can't think too much about the mango harvest.
This is it. Trust me. Arthur. If it's business, well, business is business. Angelo Bronte stands between us and our future.
You'll damn us all.
Arthur, come on. You better be right about
Is this-
this one. I am.
Is this where we kill Angela Bronte? I thought we do with the alligators here.
Usually I've been right. If you say so. Quit doubting, Arthur. It does no favors.
MJ, yeah. Michael Jackson. Mighty Moo.
Come on. We need to go see a man about a boat. A boat? We're headed to a settlement called LeGras. I met a boatman there called Thomas who knows these waters like the back of his hand.
Why do we need a boat?
So we can attack Bronte's mansion from the swamp. Catch him off guard. He knows we survived the trolley station, so he'll be expecting some kind of reprisal.
All right. Okay, makes sense.
See? I do still possess some capacity for rational thought, Arthur. Okay.
I always wanted to ride a horse. I've ridden a horse like a total of 1 time when I was really, really young, like 5.
For what? For taking my side back there.
It ain't about sides.
Feels like Hosea's lost his spine.
But this move on Bronte, is it for the bank job or revenge for what happened at the trolley station?
Both. Neither. What does it matter? We need to hit that bank. And Bronte has the police and just about everything else in Saint Denis in his back pocket.
No, we're going so fast. Ah.
And lest we forget, took young Jack.
Where's that guy?
We just got a lot of pots on the boil, given all the folks who's out gunning for us.
You all seem to have forgotten how money is made and what it takes to support 20 people. Let alone what it takes to give 20 people a new life overseas.
With all due respect, Dutch, is this Tahiti plan really gonna work out?
You tell me, Arthur. Is it? Have some goddamn faith. I am bending over backwards to make a future for us.
I know, but...
When did you become so small-minded? If you'd rather we break up the family, go our separate ways, just tell me.
Of course not.
This isn't a prison camp. I am not forcing anybody to stay. So either we're in this together, working together to get out together, or we're not. There simply isn't a reality in which we do nothing and get everything. Anyway, here we are. Let me do the talking. Thomas, it is good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Mr. Dutch.
Thomas, have you met Arthur? Arthur? Thomas is quite the boatman. He's going to help us get close to our prey. The other night we had quite the adventure fishing for catfish. Now, my friend, can I call in that favor?
What do you need?
You know Angelo Bronte. Well, exactly. We need to make a social call. We were hoping you could row us in quietly one evening around the back of his house.
Well, if anyone can, I can.
We'll pay you for your trouble.
If you bringing him trouble, it won't be no trouble for me.
Good.
My business partner, Jules, he's out on the skiff. I need to check with him. Plus, I need to check the traps. Would you come with me?
Of course. Arthur?
Why not? Shouldn't take too long if we can find it.
Like how they smoked for like 2 seconds and threw it away.
Alligators, uncommon number, big ones.
Great. Come now, Arthur. It'll take more than a prehistoric reptile to scare you, surely.
I just want to see you meet your match when it comes to an aging predator with a big mouth, Dutch.
Arthur here is something of a comedian, Thomas. More of a jester than a gunslinger.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Dutch. This way. Come on, this way. Follow me here. And stay on the high ground. We call this ground
Gunslinger? I'm the faster shooter that any of y'all in the gang. I'm hitting than close.
was like water to me.
Down here, we can't be too picky there, Mr. Arthur. Got a couple of crayfish traps up ahead. Mr. Dutch, you keep a lookout for company. Mr. Arthur, check the traps with me.
I'm not a nothing.
This one's empty.
All right, I got a few more set over this way. Come on.
I don't want to know what just touched my leg.
Mr. Dutch, you sure you the right fellas to be going after Angelo Brunty?
Oh, he's much more the kind of reptile I can handle.
Now stay close. Make sure you follow my line.
Oh, I fully intend to, Thomas.
You too, Mr. Arthur.
You can see why evening swamp wading hasn't caught on as a pastime, can't you?
I love it out here. Peaceful. Nobody bothering you none. Except for the night folk sometimes.
The night folk?
Yep, some strange people around these parts. Wilder than the animals they are.
Well, this just gets better and better.
Gosh, this would be so miserable. Doing this would be so miserable. Wearing your nice clothes, wading through chest deep water.
It's a gator. Just stay
Avoiding gators. Gosh, this game's so pretty.
Alright, let's keep moving. I got another trap by that small island up here. I don't know what's taking Jules so long with that boat.
I think we are all equally keen to find her.
Would you prefer them in trunks? If I was doing this, I prefer to be wearing some accurate swimming clothes. Doing this in like your normal clothes, it feels so gross and so disgusting. I would feel so gross and disgusting.
Give me a hand here, Mr. Arthur. This trap's stuck in the mud. It happens.
Do you like my 360 I did?
Ooh. Guess something didn't want to be caught.
My gosh. So it's true.
Hiya.
There's been talk of a big old bull, but people talk a lot of nonsense. I guess this was... No, but only something huge could do this.
I am entertaining you. Watch the stream.
Let's hope it bites you first, Dutch. Should we just keep moving? I don't really want to hang around here much longer.
All right. I suppose this can wait. Let's go.
February, January still going. January still going. January ends when he says it ends. this stream last week, I realized how to set up my stream. So I need some more assets. What do you need? You also have to let me know when you stream so I can raid you and stuff like that, and so I can react to your stream, your debut on stream. Whatever you need, you can hit me up in DMs and I can help you go through and stuff like that. Background banner and some design stuff. Yeah, but it's easy. That kind of stuff doesn't take too long to set up. I set mine up, like, in about, 20 minutes, if that. I took an image off Google that I really liked, I put a border on it, and I put a gradient box. Same thing with, this stuff right here. All this stuff wasn't hard to set up. And because you don't have an ultra-wide monitor, you don't have to do this stuff right here. The only reason I have this stuff is because my monitor is ultra-wide, and this is to make it 16:9.
Hold up.
One second. When I am helping heal with said debut. B. Big beauty.
My God, there's no shortage of them.
Good evening.
Us or them?
Exactly. Come on. We really should have run into Jules by now. I reckon we should split up so we can search both sides.
Okay, Arthur, since you appear so at home here, you take the right. We'll go left. What?
Just keep your eyes open.
Yeah, dude, this would be miserably gray. It grosses me out just thinking about it. See how dirty the water is. It's all murky and soupy. Bleh. Gross.
Hey! Someone there?
There he is.
Hello?
He's right there. Right there.
Hello?
Gator soup. I've had gator meat before. We talked about this before, but I've had gator meat in New Orleans. It tasted like chicken. Literally exactly like chicken. Same texture and same taste. It's weird. I've also had frog legs and oysters. Oysters were really good. Love oysters.
Hey! Someone there? Jules? No!
In the tree!
That must be him. Hey, you in the tree. What are you doing?
There's a monster. A monster.
You okay up there?
There's a monster.
Where?
Master, it nearly ate me.
And where'd he go?
It's out there.
What?
A big gator. Biggest I ever saw. Big and nasty. Knocked me off the boat, chased me over here.
You must be Jules.
Yes.
Where is the boat?
Over there. I ran. Oh.
Okay. And where'd this monster swim off to?
I think that way. Good luck shooting that thing. You'll need a cannon.
Gosh, look how pretty this looks. Ah! I'm gonna scream. It's so pretty. Shut up, Jules. I see the skiff. Calm down. Alright, guess we're going this way.
I got the skiff. It's over here. Stuck.
Gil's just teleported in.
Got it loose. Go. Good man.
All right, let's get back to the dock.
Yes, please, let's go.
Thank God. So, Who are these fellas, Thomas?
Two new friends of mine. I'll explain later.
Jules, we are very happy to have finally made your acquaintance.
I thought I was gonna be out here all night.
What you doing hiding up in the tree, boy?
This gator was huge, Thomas. Twice as big as I ever seen. Twice as angry, too.
Nonsense.
Now what? I think we hit a tree stump.
Yeah, I thought we cleared. You're gonna need to jump in and pull us free.
Me?
Yeah, just do it. Won't take you a minute, boy. Go on.
This is a bad idea.
You'll see any giant monster long before it gets anywhere near you. Got a couple of crack gunslingers here with their guns loaded. You'll be fine.
You didn't see the thing.
Yeah, neither did you. It's just a myth, Jules. Now pull. Pull!
Jules? Shit. He won't kill.
No, I'm going in.
No, we can't lose the boat. Arthur will go. I will? Quick. Arthur.
I will? I'm coming! I'm coming!
Come here, son.
Shit. Where'd he go?
You must be close, Arthur. Come on, Arthur. On you.
There he is!
I'm coming. I got you, son. I got you.
Oh, God, no.
Guns! Shoot something.
Hurry up, Arthur! Just don't look behind you!
Fire off a couple of warning shots just to pretend you care.
I got you covered!
Oh, God, no. Please hurry.
Don't stop! Don't stop!
Oh,
Quick as you can! Come on! Hurry! Hurry!
Here, give me the boy. Put him in, come on. Give him here.
Don't stop! Don't stop!
Come on, quickly. His leg hurt pretty bad. He should be okay. Get in. Finish it.
Just hold on. He's still coming. He's coming right for us.
I think he's going. Shit, that is one big old gate. Oh, your boy doesn't look too good there.
Here, take this. Try to stop the bleeding.
He's like spewing blood out. That's not good.
Okay.
He's gonna bleed out.
Your old Uncle Dutch. I heard that. There's still a lot of blood. You need to put pressure on it.
Are you doing it?
I've stopped the bleeding. I think he'll be okay if he don't get a fever. we can bring down a fever.
A fever is the least of our worries. Look who's back. God damn it. Put every bullet!
Be okay, kid. Sorry, Jules. Guess all them stories was true. Big and bad. That's unusual. Normally the little ones are angry. Big ones is lazy.
Well, I guess he never outgrew his anger. Kinda reminds me of you, Arthur.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen you squeal before, Dutch.
I weren't the one squealing.
Yeah, well, you weren't in the water with him. And this poor boy was nearly dinner. Can we get some help? Jules been bitten.
Oh my God.
There's a monster out here. He's been bitten, but he's alive. Just keep him warm. Feed him garlic for the infection. Thank you.
Garlic for the inspection? What?
Thank you, Thomas. Where can we find you?
You just meet me back here.
Very good.
Can one of you help me put the boat back out?
Sure. I'm gonna head back to camp and placate the irritable Miss O'Shea, who's causing more trouble. I'll collect the boys. Meet you back here, Arthur.
Mr. Arthur? Old Brunty. A bad man. I know. Killed some good folks. Hurt a lot of people. Well, he definitely lacks a certain charm. I'll see you soon. You be safe. We got monsters out here. Well.
Is he trying to do a vampire? I got gold. I shot him more than 5 times. I shot him like 20. Oh, Henry Lemieux. We'll probably do that next time. And my guns are in poor condition because we waded through that swamp.
What I'd give for a horse as fine as that. Dave, watch where you're going. There, girl.
I piggies. This is a night folk encounter.
You all right? Ma'am? You okay, ma'am? Talk to me. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh, shit!
Creepy bastards.
Huh? Like what? Yes, I'm helping choose something. We gotta send a message. We gotta send a message. Send a message to these night folk, so and so. Lessons in the water. That's cheating. Give me your belongings. Well...
It's okay.
Yeah, look at opera.
Yep.
Look here, it's opera. Guess we're on over the fence. No, it's a 4 men. Both men are out.
It's me, Art. Whoa, easy.
Okay, opera.
You know, it's nearly 5 years since I left Mexico. And the rebellion? That still has not happened. If I go back and they find me, I'm dead. My mother. I heard she died. I mourn her, but I did not bury her. My sister got married, she moved away. I hope she's safe, but I will never know. And what was my crime? Huh? My crime was wanting food and fairness for the people. For that, I have been chased and hunted. I come here. Things are not so very different. Everyone steals, kills, suppresses, lies. All they do better here is make you believe that it's not that way. Hi, Arthur.
Guess things are the same everywhere.
Yeah. The older I get, the more I find that to be true.
Kind of depressing. Okay, I'll catch you later.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay, Arthur.
As strong as the tune, boys. Definitely. I guess not. I had to play a song, but I guess I could. Oh, I guess I should have waited to shave. Sorry. On a suit. The ambassador suit. Me chose my characters in my head, so louder. Oh, the hats are all shot up. Okay. Never mind. Nice saving. Are we in here? I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy, so I'm probably gonna take a nap before I have to be somewhere. Ugh. Have you guys enjoyed long stream? I did. I had a lot of fun today. Had a ton of fun today. And I mean, I wish I could go back to the times where I would stream all night or all day and stuff like that. I just can't do it with work anymore. And I didn't have to work. I'd be here all day with you guys, every day. Unfortunately, I do. But I love streaming. Streaming's so fun. But yes, I hope you guys had fun and stuff like that. I had a ton of fun. I wish I could do this every day. Unfortunately, I cannot. Ellie Casino Pachinko? No, it's not. She's gotta be the background she wants to do. Was it Gandler we know that? Sorry, I got sidetracked for a second. I like totally blanked out there. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I hope you guys enjoyed and stuff like that. It was a fun stream. I wish I could stream every day like this. I really do. One day I'll be able to. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I hope you guys enjoyed and stuff like that. I appreciate y'all stopping by for my silly little long stream. And I hope it was fun. Yes, I appreciate you all. And I will see you all very soon.